Alright, so welcome back. Last episode, you guys picked up a contract at the Adventurers Guild to go clear some goblins from underneath the sewer. And, well, last thing that happened, a couple goblins came around the corner and you guys struck them, and we left in the middle of battle.
And I take full credit and blame for that.
Alright, so, mine for now. Mine has retreated to the start of the cave, and, Mofin has decided to join you guys after sitting outside waiting for a while. And we'll have to re-roll initiative. Because for some reason
That's
my initiative
perfectly fine.
weird. Initiative order. There we are.
Yeah.
Am I?
All right. I forgot we're running on fumes. That's okay. I remember to rage this time.
Okay, I gotta prepare my spells.
So I like to rage.
Mage armor, missile, shield. So that's 3.
Okay, never mind. There's already
And Thunderwave. Alright, I got 4 of those ready.
there's already some
And my
stuff
book.
going on here. Okay, what's going on? Here we are.
Got 6 spells, 4 prepared. I gotta put those in. Nice. Mage armor.
We need the dice roller.
Magic missile. Rare
So he
sickness.
rolled a 20
Shield.
and 16.
Oh shit, I gotta roll.
Third one doesn't count.
You want me to roll initiative?
Yep.
It's a +1. There you go.
Okay. Gotta get you in the turn order somehow.
I don't think I clicked on my character for that. That goes in the blue section for.
All right. How do we get Mofan into the turn order? Unless he isn't, just as an update for me. We'll do a quick refresh.
While you do that, I'm gonna add my other spells because I haven't added my
Joe,
6th level.
we're kind of in combat now.
Oh, good. Just keep going. I was just adding my 1st level spells in.
Gotta get you in the initiative order. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, add turn. There we go. Okay. We got it. Okay, so going first will be Goblin 5, which is this guy. And he's going to move toward the closest person, who is Fang. And...
Oh, you think you could jab me like your little friends did last time? I don't think that's going to work for you, bud. I love how last time completely forgot that in order to keep my rage going, you guys just slapped me.
yeah.
I'm coming out of my rage. Slap! Ah!
Alright, he rolled a 9. Which I do believe it's a miss.
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna take his... He's gonna not disengage. So... Goblin 8, which is this guy here, he's gonna move toward Conlon. And he's gonna swing for 19.
That is it.
Alright, so that is 1d6 plus 2. 8 damage.
Ooh.
Okay. Joe, it's your turn.
Okay. Right, okay. Gonna go and I'm gonna actually use magic missile on this guy right here.
Oh wow! Pulling out the big guns this early.
Is that a
Welcome to Vatican.
cantrip or a spell?
Actually,
That
no,
is a
no,
spell.
no, no. I'm
That's-
not gonna use. I'm not gonna use magic crystal because I'll use up one of my 4 prepared spells. Goddamn. What do I have? Hmm, Actually, I think I got something. We will use firebolt.
Okay.
Alright.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. So that is the damage.
Dude, that's a damage. You need to roll the attack.
Oh, oopsies.
You didn't set up the spell attack for that spell.
That's okay. I just roll this. I rolled a
There should also
2.
be like a bonus too, right?
Is there?
At least your intelligence bonus, right?
Yeah.
It's your intelligence bonus plus your proficiency bonus. So I have to imagine it's 2 plus. I'm going to assume Joe has a +4 to his intelligence or a +3.
I have a. If I
It's
can
got to be a
get-
+3.
I think it's a +3.
So that would be 5 plus 10. That's 15.
15 hits. And that did 2 damage?
2 fire damage.
Okay, you
Yes.
said the top guy here?
Why not? It is not 2 fire damage, is it?
It is.
Oh, that's where I rolled the damage. Okay.
Yes.
And it was the top guy, correct? Alright. So you cast your firebolt and it flies
Ignore that, by the way.
right into the goblin's face. And just see a big poof of fire engulf his entire head. And kind of sits there, burns for a little bit, then he drops down. And he dies from breathing in the flame.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Alright. Next in the turn order, would you like to use your movement or a bonus action before we move on?
Excellent. I'm gonna move this way so I could get a good sight of this guy right here.
Okay. Alright, Conlon, it is your turn.
And I am in a good position for poison pocket sand.
Okay. Okay, so he's got to me.
Set that up.
Nomad's in the chat.
Oh, dope. Alright, cool.
Welcome.
Hello.
How do I set up the attack part?
So we can bring
Okay.
mine back to the top.
Hello.
Hello.
Every time I try setting up the attack parts.
Okay, so mine, can I have you roll initiative real quick?
Yes, you can.
Alright.
16.
16. Alright. Oh. Okay, where is it? Of course, it's all the way up top. Move you down here real quick so I can see that. And move you back up here. Okay, so put you ahead of Mofan, and we'll have you go on the next round.
Sounds good.
Alright, so poison spray. What do I have to roll for that? Is spell saving DC? Or
So save DC 13 of Constitution.
Constitution, alright.
It would be a ranged attack.
8
Fireball
damage.
ranged attack.
He fails. So it is 1d12 poison damage.
Yay. Just roll there. Another 4 damage on that.
Okay. So you spray your cloud of poison dust right into this goblin's face, and he inhales it deep. And he just starts coughing, throwing up, bleeding out the eyes, bleeding out the ears. His eyes roll back into his head, his eyes all bloodshot. And he falls face down in the dirt.
Glance back to the wizard that showed up behind me and say, breathing, and point at him. Point at the goblin, breathing. They need to breathe.
Especially rolled.
Oh, that's why. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. So that is the end of those 2 goblins.
Hmm.
So that ends this encounter.
Look around, everybody. We've nearly cleared. I feel like we've nearly cleared this area, but I still think there's something big coming up.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Something big? Those things were pretty big. Sorry, I kind of got a little scared there. Mm.
Conlon indicates the size of the room. It's 8 foot tall. I wouldn't see a need for a goblin to try to reach up 8 foot to carve out this tunnel.
I guess you're right.
All right.
Well, I'm sorry. I was paying attention to my cat because I was wondering what the hell she was doing. She found the treat bag, and I had to extract it from her and put it in the closet. So now, all right. So, what are we talking about? I apologize.
The goblin in front of Conlon just got roasted alive. The other one in front of Fang got poisoned pocket sand again.
Ooh.
Just ignore this. I'm just trying to see if this. God damn it.
Fang's just like, oh god.
Okay, it's rolling a d20 now.
Yeah. But it's rolling only a +2 for some reason. Why is
Because
that?
it's a range. It's a range. Firebolt's a ranged attack.
No. I mean, like, it should also add your ability modifier on top of that. Because don't you have intelligence?
It doesn't
Say
say
no, it's
anything
funnier.
about that.
Say that you
I
don't
could
have
be wrong.
intelligence. It's going to be a lot funnier.
If I'm a wizard with no intelligence, that'd be fucked.
Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to believe that. Oof.
Let
Anyway.
me check my character. I'll see.
But, we've roasted to go. Well, I still haven't seen this big thing that everyone's so worried about. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is all there is to it. I mean, it's not long we're gonna turn around this corner. There's gonna be something big down here.
As
Did,
Fang is saying that, I'm definitely going to say, you find me a goblin with a ladder, and I'll believe you.
So
We misconstrued it for stilts.
So Fang, as you come around this corner, you see 3 goblins. One's a little bit bigger than the others, but he's not 8 feet tall. But you do see a couple like ladders and some kind of really rough put together. What are they called? Where they put them up when they're painting buildings and stuff, or building them.
scaffolding?
Scaffolds. Yes. You see those around the cave that these 3 goblins, and they're all kind of huddled around a campfire.
Huh.
Vampire, you say?
Fang's just like, walk back around the corner. You just see Fang's eyes open.
What'd you see over there, buddy?
Well, they're not quite that tall, but, there's still more of them.
Okay, I'm so confused.
Oh,
Got a 15.
well, I
They're not
mean,
tall. How'd they make such a large tunnel?
didn't the contract say we had to kill all the goblins? You think
Yeah,
they'd be fine with where we're at now?
let one goblin go free, and it can rile up more.
Oh, like a rabbit.
There we go. So it'd be a +5 to my thing.
Goblin Slayer instincts kicking in.
So as you guys are discussing the
No.
goblins kind of over this tunnel, you kind of hear kind of like a raspy voice. Oi! Fred! Jacob, where'd you guys go?
Conlon will quietly say, "That's weird. They speak common."
Why speaking? Oh. Ooh, that was thunder.
Yeah, we just got it here. Hello, Fred, Jacob.
Oh, Well, we can
If-
always just
if
charge
we're-
it and kill him again.
They'll say if we're gonna surprise them, we got to do it now because they already think something's up.
Yep.
Hold on. Watch this. Ah! Something got me! I need help over here!
Alright, roll a
Franco pulls out his great axe.
oh,
Sorry, what do you want me to roll?
a deception.
Okay.
Oh god.
A -1. Here we go. 9.
Oh man. Let me move this over here. That way I can see his. He has.
So he is right here, hiding in this little crevice with his great axe up against the wall.
And this guy has a 0 on intelligence. 16.
Oh my god!
Jed, that don't sound anything like you. I'm coming up.
He slashed me throat! I'm googling blood!
So, 3 goblins and a slightly larger one come up.
And I take a
Excuse
swing!
me.
Who the bloody hell are you?
And I take a swing.
Alright, go ahead and roll attack.
Nope! He was
that
ready.
Is that a 1?
That is a 1.
So, you go to swing your axe, you pick up your axe high, you try to swing it down toward this goblin. Oh, you're catching by surprise again, so go ahead and roll the advantage.
Alright. 16.
Alright, that hits. Roll damage.
Boom! That's 10 damage.
Okay. So, as your axe comes down through this goblin's skull, it splits him right down the middle, top of the skull all the way down past the crotch, and he's just 2 even halves vertically that just kind of fall in half.
Your friend Jacob is dead, and you will join him soon.
No! Jacob! Mikey! What'd you do? Why are you doing this? We ain't done nothing to anybody!
You're clogging up the sewers!
But we don't mean any harm. We're just looking for a place to live.
Oh. Well, now I feel bad. You attacked us first!
Did we, though? Did we?
Yes!
Real quick, did you guys? Or did they? Cause
Yeah, there was 3 in the at the very beginning whenever we walked through and he rushed up and all 3 of them like pounced on him.
if I remember right, though, he just charged right in with his axe.
Yeah, I did.
Well, yeah.
Charged in.
So
they
I mean it
struck
could be
first.
seen either way.
True. True.
Could have been seen as a defensive move.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well,
Oh. Like,
it has begun.
Fank's having a crisis.
Oh, let's see. The initiative order I have to roll for these guys.
I want to lean over to Colin and be like, "Are we leaving witnesses?" Because
Alright, and that one boss. Oh, let's see what's his speed. It is also 2, so cool. Ooh. Well. And we will descend. So, the goblin boss is gonna go first. Gonna come up right to you. You killed me, friends! I can't just let that go! Be gone, foul beast! Let's see. He has quite a bit of stuff. Okay. So, where is his attacks? Doesn't actually say where his attacks are. Oh, okay. So, he's gonna swing at you with his scimitar.
Okay.
So, not 1. So he's got two scimitars, by the way, 1 in each hand. He swings one at you, and it catches, like, it bounces off your axe, which is still kind of in the other goblin, and he drops that one. So he's got his other scimitar left, which he has multi-attack, which has disadvantage. So another nat 1. He drops both his scimitars.
Oh wow.
And this entire time, Fang is just like, his mouth still dropped, his eyes are still wide. He's kind of in that PTSD stare state.
Okay. And at this point, he's going to use his nimble escape action, or his nimble escape ability, and disengage. And he's going to run up here. He does not see you guys until he literally runs smack dab into mine. And that'll be the end of his turn. Goblin 1 is going to move up toward you, and he's going to swing at you with a scimitar. 13.
Ooh, 13? That's gonna miss.
All right.
You're attacking. Okay, yeah. It's a miss.
All right. He also is going to disengage and try to catch up with his boss, and he also runs into the group, kind of spots the 2 dead bodies of the other goblins. All right. Mine is your turn.
If you're speaking, we can't hear you.
I said as he runs up to me, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, hello, little friend. I was told I have to kill you for money," and then I thorn whip him.
Oh my god.
All right. 19 definitely hits.
All right, and that would be 3 damage.
All right. So, with a loud crack, your whip makes contact. Oh, bloody hell!
And then oh, why is this acting funny? Sorry, I have a weird glitch with my bar. And then I'm actually going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, risking the attack of opportunity
Okay,
if he takes it.
All right, I don't think he technically engaged you yet, but since you attacked him, I think that counts, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
And base to base is pretty much if you're base to base, whether he attacks you or not, I believe.
Okay. All right, so first scimitar hit is 6, and he has multi-attack, which rolls with disadvantage. 15.
Uh, 15 is my armor class.
Okay, so that will hit. That does 1d6 plus 2. So 8 damage.
8 damage. Ooh. Ooh, and it did it on there. Cool.
All right.
Ouch.
And is that the end of your turn?
I don't believe I have any. Yep, that's it.
All right. Mofan, is your turn.
Okay then. Yes. Sec. Ooh. Oh my god. We got more goblins to deal with. Hmm. Where's I put my character sheet? No, I can't exact. Oh yeah, I can actually. So we could no. Look at this up here. Cool. Actually, I just have to look at him, and he has to make a saving throw, if I remember.
Okay, what's the spell?
Frostbite.
Okay, so you're
I
using
thought that was.
Alright, so frostbite 19 definitely hits.
Okay. Did you look at the description?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, it's gonna be 1d6 cold damage, and it's gonna have disadvantage next turn. Or
Yes.
next attack roll.
Oh, he has to make. Did you do a Constitution saving throw for him?
Oh no, I did not. But I can do that real quick. +0. 14. Okay, so guess he doesn't take any damage.
Yep.
Okay. And would you like to move or use a bonus action?
I'll move a little closer. I'll move right here.
May I remind you real quick though beforehand that you are a wizard, Harry.
I have a move that requires me to be really close as
Okay.
well, and I
I
have
just want to
prepared.
let you know you are a wizard, Harry.
I may be a wizard, but I also have a move that also damages everyone around me. Do not tempt me.
You
Please
are
don't.
very squishy, and he just took most of my health.
Please
And
don't.
you may have to do a saving throw.
Which I hope you're ready to reroll another character. All right, Colin, is your turn.
All right, Conlan's going to go ahead and having seen this goblin running up to him just before the thorn whip happened, he ran his blade or ran his hand through his herbalism kit, ran the hand axe blade through with a concoction and attempts to use green flame blade on this goblin in front of him in hopes that it also hits the one behind. That will be an attack action with the hand axe. That is gonna miss.
5 is a miss. All right.
Rolled a damn 2. Shit.
Would you like to do anything else?
That is it.
All right. Fang, is your turn.
Bang, if you're speaking, you are silent.
Ah, yes. Nope. I was paying attention to something else. I need to get something out of the way. So, Fang.
That cat's got your attention, man.
Yeah. So, Fang coming up behind this one. It's gonna take a swing. Go ahead and swing away with a great axe. Ah, shit. It's 11.
11 is a miss.
Yeah. That'll end his turn.
All right, the Goblin boss. He sees Mofan right in front of him, but he also sees a very injured Colin in front of him. So this is what I'm gonna do. 1 to 2 will be Mofan. 3 and 4 will be Conlon. Okay. So he's gonna swing at Conlon with his scimitar. Oh no, he dropped him. Never mind, he never picked him back up. So he's going to swing at you with his. Actually, he's just going to try to grapple you, which it would be his strength, and it's a 7. So all you got to do is roll. It's dexterity. No, it's a contested strength.
And still a lower number.
All right. So the goblin boss, kind of as short as he is, he somehow gets a hold of you to where you can't move. So,
All right.
So you are restrained for the time being.
I got confused about why my great axe or my hand axe still is not useful, and was contemplating the usefulness of this spell when he grabbed me.
Oh shit! All right, that's his turn. Goblin 2. He could kind of help, but he will take an attack of opportunity if he does that. So he will try to swing at Fang with his scimitar.
Ah, jeez.
21.
Yeah, look, anything above a 14 will hit me.
All right, so that is a d6 plus 2. 3 damage.
I take only 1
All
because
right.
I'm raging.
Nice. All right. Mine is your turn.
That really hurt. That's not nice. And produce flame.
All right.
It's going to be a 24 to hit
That hits.
with 6 fire damage to the boss guy.
Okay. 6 damage is a decent amount. Oh, bloody hell, it burns! You hear from the goblin boss. Colin, go ahead and make another strength saving throw. With advantage. Let's see if he is able to maintain his grip after being burnt. All right. So
Looks like he's still got a hold of me.
So even after being burnt pretty bad, he's still able to clutch on you. All right,
Not a problem.
Mofin, it's your turn.
You think you're trapped in here with me?
Well, I seen it got you.
Who's in front of me?
That's a goblin boss.
That's the goblin boss, this guy right here?
Yep.
Okay, and who is right to my right?
That is Conlon. He is currently being held by the goblin boss.
Okay, so I don't have the spell on my sheet right now. Give me a set spells. I have to roll for it.
What spell is it?
It's gonna be Thunderwave.
Oh, isn't that an area of effect?
It is.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Actually, wait, shit.
I can just
Can I use a
put it in the
bonus
chat.
action to no, I can't double cast because that's
Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. I was trying to cast the spell, not the cast the spell display. That's what I was looking for.
shit. I can't double cast because I was hoping to put shield on Colin, and then use Thunderwave.
Can't see me right now, but I am grinning because this actually creates great RP for later on, and whether or not he trusts you.
Yeah, so
Oh, jeez.
you can't double cast.
No,
So
it's
it'd
fine.
have to be one or the other, Thunder Wave or Shield,
Oh no, Mage Armor.
Mage Armor. But I do believe Colin is wearing armor, so I don't know if that'll work.
That's a good point. Okay. What is his hit points at, Colin? What's your hit points at?
The moment.
He is at 2 out of 10.
Oh no. Oh
Great if you
no.
can hear me.
Oh no, that's not good.
But I also get to roll the Constitution save as well.
Okay,
And you do have cantrips that you can use as well.
that is true. He's up in person, so
How big of an area is that actually?
what, Thunderwave?
It's 15-foot cube.
Yeah.
Is that 3 blocks out?
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
From the person casting is 15 blocks out in every area.
Yeah, in a square.
Everybody gets hit.
Everybody gets hit. That's what I was just looking at.
Okay. Hold on. I think I saw this issue before. Let me find the square.
It's underneath the draw shapes.
No. There is a article that shows exactly how Thunderwave is supposed to work. The ultimate guide to using this spell. Is this it?
Anyone within 15 feet of you has to make that save.
So there's 15 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally everybody would get hit from this.
Self cube 15. Now,
Oops.
each creature
Who's this, by the way?
in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. There's an article on this, and for some reason I can't find it. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's all good.
It just disappeared
Okay. So
for some strange reason.
Okay, so he's currently busy with him. I'm just gonna step back and use Ray Frost on him. I believe I have.
okay. So the Goblin Boss is currently grappled, so he will not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I gotta set my hit points real fast to 6.
Oh, I keep creating them. I just want to select one of them. Nope.
I believe this has to be a
Zoom in.
+2 to make this a 5. There you go. Nope. One more. 3.
More tiny squares. More tiny squares.
There we go.
So hard to do when you're in a zoomed out view because you can't click the corner of it.
I got an 18.
18 hits. All right. What spell are you throwing? Ray Frost.
Ray of Frost.
Okay. Rafa Frost is how you got it spelled.
I gotta do 1d8. Wait, where's my attack?
Make a range
Got to-
spell.
oh.
1d8. Okay.
There we go. I got 7.
Okay. So
And he slowed.
he went from really cold. He went from really hot to really cold real quick. And he is bloodied. Oh, now it's cold. My nips. All right.
Let go of me.
All right. So he does have to make another strength check. Yeah, Colin, go ahead and make another strength saving throw with advantage because the Goblin Boss is taking damage.
That'll
Okay.
do it.
So as you feel the Goblin Boss's nipples just perk right up, you just
Ugh.
break his hold.
I want none of that.
And Colin, it's your turn.
All right. So since I'm no longer grappled, I'm going to try for the green flame blade one more time.
All right.
Fingers crossed. Just as a quick reminder of what the green flame blade is, and then I'll use the hand axe tech.
That unfortunately misses.
This is not working out. I am definitely contemplating the usefulness of this spell.
And would you like to do anything else?
No movement. I won't be provoking opportunity. Actually, he didn't pick up his weapon yet, did he?
Nope. All he has is his bare hands.
All right.
And
So-
anything else that he may have.
Right.
All right. So, oh no, he has a javelin.
I will stay right here just in case he decides to try to move.
All right.
I
Okay.
have probably a little more armor than the clothy back there.
All right. Fang, it is your turn.
All right, let's see.
Hopefully, he sees me as incompetent and decides not to attack me. I don't know.
All right, let's move down here, and then I'm going to swing away at the Goblin Boss to draw his attention. I'm right over here.
Oh,
Woo, 23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
That is 13 damage.
Describe your kill.
Cut out. Well, lop his fucking head off.
All
Why not?
right. So, with a very strong, powerful horizontal swing, your axe cleaves right through his neck. His head just pops right off. Lands right in the other goblin's hands. And you hear a little scream from the goblin.
The great axe is hoisted up onto my shoulder, and I just point right at the goblin.
All right.
You know, kind of like how a batter.
Yeah. Roll a intimidation,
All right.
and he will.
My intimidation isn't that high. Like, as long as intimidation goes off of charisma, I'm always gonna roll low.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So he doesn't run away scared or try to run away. All right. So Goblin Boss has been defeated. So it just leaves one goblin, and he's going to swing at Fang with his scimitar with a 20.
All right, that hits.
All right.
What is the damage?
3.
So I only take one.
All right. And he will disengage and try to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and move down. All right. Mine is your turn.
Hmm. That is the range on that creature within 30 feet of you, so I'm gonna have to move.
As he runs away, Colin will inspire mine by saying he might have an escape tunnel.
I'm going. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna produce flame and attack with a 22 to hit.
All right, that hits.
That is max damage, 8 fire damage.
Okay. Go ahead and describe your kill.
The fire shoots from my hands and hits him right in the bald spot in the middle of the top of his head, singeing all of his hair off as his skin just begins to melt.
All right. And you guys just see all this flesh and everything just boil off this goblin until there's nothing but like boiled skin in one spot where it's just exposed, charred skull. And
Colin will definitely say, ugh, gross.
and that goblin falls down dead.
It'd be good soup.
Oh god. Ugh.
And that's ends the encounter.
Alright, I want to check this goblin boss and see if he has anything on him.
Checking around the corner.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation.
It's an 11.
Okay. So you find 7 silver and 4 gold.
Sorry.
Nice.
And yeah, that's all you're able to find on him.
Alrighty.
So Fang wants to see where this goblin was running to.
All right, so you examine your surroundings toward the back of the cave. I know it doesn't show it on the map, but there's like a campfire, there's some scaffolding, there's some ladders, all very crude, very poorly made. It looks like the goblin didn't exactly know where he was trying to go, he just was trying to get away.
Look, I know there are people smarter than me, but it doesn't look to me like there's any sort of way he could have escaped over here.
Go over and investigate the campsite, see if there's any tracks, or well, I guess there would be tracks. Any inkling that there might be more than what we found? The 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 goblins that we found.
From what
That's all right.
From what you can see, roll a perception.
Perception. It's a 6, but it's a 1.
Okay, so what you can see, you can't. There's nothing really here that indicates any hidden paths or anything that you notice. It
Alrighty.
looks like this is the end of the line.
As Conley goes ahead and starts investigating these 2 goblins here, I'm going to glance back to the wizard. Nice of you to finally join us, Conlon.
I got bored waiting for you, and I forgot what I was doing out there.
You find 2 silver.
Refresh my memory. What were we doing in here? Before these hideous creatures attacked us.
We were actually coming here to clear the sewers. You know?
While they're talking, I'm going to take the right ear of each goblin.
I kind of went this accent direction for a second. Don't know why.
All right, so Colin, yeah, you're able to cut off each of the ears, and you have those to prove that you guys cleared this.
These as well.
All right.
Just gonna keep moving between the goblins as they're talking.
All right. So yeah.
I wanna pull out my bird pipes and kind of play a calming song just to kind of like calm down the situation, get myself calmed down.
All right. So yeah, you pull out your pipes, you play a little song. The atmosphere in the cave suddenly becomes less tense.
Ooh, less tense and a nice echo. Oh, appreciate that.
It just helps me get out of my angriness. I'm not that
And
good at it, but it helps calm me down. Helps calm Nutty down too.
Fang's going to. Is there like a bucket anywhere?
Yeah. There's a barrel that's kind of got like this really gross kind of liquid in it. You're not sure what it is.
I'm just
Actually,
looking
you
for
do.
something for.
Your half orc kind of that was it ogreoid kind of ancestry a little bit. This is a really rough grog that the goblins have made.
Ugh.
There's also a bucket that some of them were using as a bathroom.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like a bucket. It could be any bucket. He's just gonna scoop up some dirt and throw it onto the fire. Put it
Okay.
out.
Oh, let me help you with that. And I want to use Druidcraft to snuff out a small campfire.
Oh. Oh, you just do that?
Yeah. How do you think I light fires in the woods?
Huh. I never thought about that. I didn't even know you light fires in the woods. That's new to me.
I
Uh,
mean, I get cold sometimes.
and well, I mean, usually when people light fires, you use this strange. You use either some tinder and like a match, or they use like this combination of stone and flint.
What's a flint? What's a match?
No,
Is that like when two people get together and they like fight? I heard
no,
that those are called matches sometimes.
no. I mean, yes, but you see, they're all like these little sticks, and these sticks have like little bits of oh god,
Without
little bits
saying,
of fire makers on them, and then you strike the fire maker up against a rough surface, like say I don't know, a flint. And he's gonna actually pull out one of his sticks, and he's just going to strike it against that. Pull it up, and there's a little flame on a stick now. There you go.
It
That's
just
all I
seems like
wanted
a
to do
lot
it.
more work than it's needed.
I mean, it's just like you just reach into your pocket and pick it out of a box. It's not that hard. You could also use the other method, which is way harder. Puts it out, tosses it aside, and pulls out like a flint and picks up just a random stone. He starts scraping up against it. This is a lot way harder. Just starts scraping up against the flint.
As he starts doing that,
Sparks.
I'm just gonna snap my fingers and light that stick on fire.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry. Put it back out. Just.
Oh, that scared me. Oh, I was trying to say something.
It looked like you needed help.
Oh, it's okay. No. I'm good. I'm good. Oh! I've got me a little heart palpitation. I don't even know
Now
what
that we're all
palpitation
awake.
means.
Now that we're all awake, I did pull this off of the bounty board. I'm gonna pull out that flower note that I
Yep.
pulled off, and
Here, I'll
yeah, I saw this and I thought it might be something that we might want to do. It sounded fun. I don't know what discretion means, but
And while he's talking about this, Bang is already walking back, and he's kind of asking, this is gonna sound terrible. Mine, I think. Yeah, mine.
yes.
To follow along with him.
Oh yeah.
What does it say?
It says that they need a from Dashby. I don't know who Dashby is, but they said that they need an adventuring party, um, and for some type of investigation. Something about discretion. I don't know what that is. It kind of sounds like aggression, and I sometimes like being angry.
Oh,
Um,
discreet. No, 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 no. I learned that lesson the hard way. It's not really. It means to be quiet. You know, like sneak.
I mean, I'm kind of good at that, I guess. Um, but it's in the Rose Garden district, and they got dragons.
Me dad, we used to try and do stuff like that, and after the first time, he never invited me along ever again.
Oh, I'm just gonna hand the note over. I'm not the best at comprehending things, um, but if you want to take a look at it, it seemed fun.
Fang,
Maybe
all right.
maybe tomorrow.
This group of adventurers who are willing to investigate a matter that has come to my attention. Discretion is required. Meet me at my residence in Rose Garden Row. Look for house with iron gate with dragon designs. B.
Yeah, like I said, there's dragons. I haven't seen a dragon since home.
Eh,
They're kind of cute though. They fly around. They can make you go a little crazy sometimes, but they're normally pretty nice.
Well, I don't think we do real dragons. It's just like those things on I don't know. It's kind of like he takes off his hat. It's like it's like this, you know.
Oh,
He points to the skull on his hat. Like not a real dragon.
well, that's not as fun. So I just walk out.
I mean, it's nice to look at, and it looks scary to other people, which helps me.
You just see Bullfang pop up from behind you. You're talking about dragons?
Why? God, second time. Ugh. You're not expecting it. Ugh. And we're already heading out of the cave.
Okay.
Letting them talk while Conlon just searches everybody and taking the right ear from each goblin along the way, and also glancing around out and seeing if there's any moss or plant life or herbalism components we can just pack into the herbalism kit along the way.
All right. Go ahead and roll a nature check. Okay. You find a couple mushrooms. Uh, you're able to identify them. Two are very poisonous if ingested. One can just kind of feed you, and you find a couple mosses that, if they're put on a wound, they can help seal it up.
Perfect. Of course, would go in conjunction with the spell, not by itself, or the spells that I use, not by themselves.
All right.
And then, of course, letting them finish their conversation, slowly walking out after them. You guys done?
So I just need a reminder. We did come in there, I think, to clear out goblins from the sewers. But I'm trying to remember what the post actually said.
Oh, it just said, guys need to. Just said some goblins need to be cleared from the sewers. It's pretty vague. Just said there is a problem with goblins in the sewers.
Okay. And so I guess I'm just trying to figure out who would I be collecting the reward for that from.
All right.
Conlon picked up the quest, so we'd be going back to the Adventurers Guild in order to turn it back in. We'd be picking up the reward from the Adventurers Guild, from what I understand.
Let's head back to the Adventures Guild and collect the reward, and then we'll figure out what we want to do.
As we come out, I'm gonna put my cloak back on, tuck my wings back in, and go back into hiding mode.
All right. So, Fang and Conlon, since you guys are both kind of from Estera, the world. You guys know the Adventurers Guild and how they loosely operate. So a person will go to them and they will pay the Adventurers Guild in advance to do a job. And then the Adventurers Guild will take a small fee from that for his services, of course. And then whoever does the job will give the rest of that.
All right.
As soon as we get outside the sewer, I would like to take a rest to recollect some hit points there.
Okay.
All right.
So as you guys get out, it's pretty dark out. You can see like there's some lamps and stuff on the streets. The city's pretty decently illuminated, but the sky is dark. You can see stars. You can see a moon in the sky, and its bright is full.
Actually, do you think we should get into an inn before we decide to take a rest? At least we'll be safe.
Conlon, I don't think I asked the guy at the desk, but do we get rooms there?
Conla just grunts. Yeah,
Oh,
free for adventurers.
All right. Sounds good to me. How long of a walk would it be to get back to the inn from the sewers?
So I like to think the Adventurers Guild is right here, and the sewers are about right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shouldn't be too far.
A couple
You
football
feel-
fields.
Can you walk a bit? Just a little bit more.
Conlon gets up and stretches. I'm fine. Let's go.
All right. Let's go. So we walk to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. You guys are walking the streets, are kind of quiet. Most everybody is outside. You do see a couple characters out and about. They look shady, but they're minding their own business for the most part. Mostly a couple hooded figures just kind of walking around, prowling the shadows, not really giving you guys much mind, just looking for people to steal from, or, you also see a couple of working ladies on the streets. But you guys make it to the Adventurers Guild all right. And you arrive at the doors.
All right. Enter inside.
All right. So, as you enter now, this place is it's bustling a little bit. A lot of adventurers have come back at night to kind of get their rest and get some drinks. See, there's one party off in the corner. They're celebrating something. Loud cheers, lots of empty mugs next to them at their table.
Is Mofan registered?
We'll see. And there's that same half elf chilling, Hephaestus. He's just chilling at the counter, taking notes, writing stuff down.
I did register you under our group.
Okay.
All right. Oh, welcome back. How's your guys? What was it you guys were doing again?
I just dump all the goblin ears on the
Ah.
counter.
The goblin contract, of course.
Fresh from the heads.
All right, so we got. All right. We got decent payment for this, and of course we got our fee from it. So he hands you guys each a sack with about 25 GP each.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You guys be staying tonight? I'd recommend
Yes.
booking a room as quick as possible. We're filling up fast.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. I just need to register your names again. Remember you? You were Conlon. I remember. Mine. Yes, can't forget mine. You caused enough confusion today with that name. Fang.
Fang Alchar.
All right, Fang. Ouch. Okay. And the glowy wizard guy. Mo dash fan. All right. Oh, room 7. It's upstairs. Go ahead. Get
Boy,
some
his
rest.
name has a dash in it.
Yeah.
It's silence, but the entire thing is Mofan.
What kind of ignoramus has a dash in the name?
Dashby has a dash in their name.
Oh, Well,
All right.
let's head up to the room.
All right. Hephaestus tosses you guys a set of keys. Just bring them back by the morning.
I want to wander over to the bar and uh order whatever the little fancy drink the ogre was drinking.
All right.
It's wine, but
All right. One it is. So he gets a little tiny cup, pours a little wine. Now it was tiny in Fang's hands. In your hands, it's pretty decently sized. It'll definitely take you more than a few sips.
how much do I owe you for this delicious
Well, are you a
looking?
guild member?
I am, and I pull out the little stone and just kind of hold it in my hand, just kind of.
Uh, Guild members don't pay for drinks. We just ask that you guys don't drink us out.
Oh,
Plenty of other adventurers. You know.
do you have any? Do you have any food?
Yeah, we got some roast chicken. We got some cheesecake. Got some venison in the oven right now cooking.
Do you have any breads?
Yeah, we have a few. We got some bread. Got plenty of that actually. Even got
I'll.
he leans in kind of close. Yeah, he got some cheesy bread in the back if interested in trying that.
Oh, cheese and bread?
Not just any cheese though. This cheese is said to make you trip bulls if you know what I'm saying.
Trip balls. That sounds like it would hurt. I'll take 2.
Alright. So he kind of goes underneath the counter, brings out a sack. Not a very big one, just a little one. Takes out a loaf of bread, cuts it into slices, gives you 2 slices of it.
And do you have just a regular bread as well? Just a little. Doesn't have to be much, just a little piece.
Ah, we have an overabundance of bread. Here, whole loaf on me. He just hands you
Ooh,
a loaf. He's got
Nettie
like
will
a
be
counter
very
with it.
happy. Thank you, sir. And I just like walk off to the room.
All right. So yes, you now have 2 slices of hallucinogenic cheese bread and a full loaf of regular bread.
Conlon would have joined him at the bar and listened to that whole conversation, saying absolutely nothing, and waited.
Where's Fang at the moment?
Fang immediately went upstairs to go lay down in the room. He's just tired. He's pooped. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to sit down in the chair. He wants to lay down in the bed.
And as soon as you guys hear him hit the bed, you hear a loud thump throughout the entire guild.
All right. I'm
Now I
gonna
know
head to the
roughly where
bar.
our room is.
I'm
It's
gonna head to
room
the bar.
7. All right. So, Mofan, you make your way to the bar as well.
All right. I'm going to get a drink.
Conlon glances over at Mofen, and you look like you're about to do something else when you stepped back to and made the goblin cold.
I give Colin a little smirk and like I was thinking about it, but you just see Mofan pause for a second. He's like, "What was I about to say?" Like he forgot what he was thinking about. Talking about.
Conlon just rolls his eyes. By the gods, one of those, and goes for a drink.
What can I get you, gentlemen, today?
Beer.
All right. How would you like that?
And-
Pint, glass?
Pint.
All right. So he pulls out a nice big old beer stein, fills it from the tap. Here you go. Slides it down to you.
Dinner.
What would you like? We got some roast chicken. Got some leek spoiling.
Sure. He
All
interrupts him, says sure at the chicken.
right. So you see him kind of open the door behind him. Oi, we need a thing of chicken. So within minutes, out comes a plate of this nice smoking golden brown chicken leg, or two golden brown chicken legs with some leeks, some broccoli on the side.
grab the drumstick chicken legs between the fingers, grab the meat, stein in the other hand, and start walking up to the room.
All right. And he looks at Mofan. What can I help you today?
I need a drink.
What can I get for you? We got wine, beer, ale, more ale. We even got a
Beer.
dark lager if you're interested in that.
Dark lager. What's that?
Oh, it's a type of beer. It's just a little bit stronger than the ale, you know? And it's darker.
I'll take it.
All right. You want pint glass?
Pint.
All right. So he pulls out beer steam, goes to one of the barrels, hits a tab, and this dark liquid kind of pours into it. It almost looks like coffee, but it's got some nice golden bubbles on the top. It slides it down to you.
I take it up and down it within seconds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
Constitution, you said? Oh, my plan is to get drunk.
All right. You're starting to feel a little tipsy, but you're still soberish.
I'll have another.
Same size, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right. So, takes that empty thing from you, puts it toward the sink, grabs another, more, roll another Constitution save. Natural one. Please be a natural one. All right, you're hammered. The second one hit you.
You just see me down the second one. I get up, and I'm about to fall backwards. You just see me catch myself at the last second, and I'm just like,
So right now, the only other person down here with you that's part of the party is mine.
mine.
Conlon and Fang both are upstairs.
What is mine doing?
I'm just standing there with bread and a big glass of what looks like a big glass of wine in my hands, and I'm just watching this.
Just seen Morfang getting just hammered, absolutely hammered.
Oh, it only took 2, and then I walk off and go up towards the room.
You just hear Morfang call out to you, mine. Here's some assistance.
You- do you do you still have my my quarterstaff?
Oh yeah, so that was me.
I gave you a
role-playing.
quarterstaff when we were outside, when you were standing outside, but it's actually just like it's very tiny. There's no way you could actually probably.
Stand
Maybe
up
you
with
could use
it.
it. Yeah, no. But for me, it's like a freaking walking stick.
So for a human size, it probably is like a cane sized, like a leaning cane, like Dr. House.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah, about that size.
I'd probably fall over.
I put the cane under I put the quarterstaff under your hand, and I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but okay. And just kind of like very loosely walk you up towards the room.
All right. Roll a strength check.
Ooh,
For who?
Please
Me or
fail,
mine?
please be
Mine.
bad. Oh, it's 18.
Okay.
I was really hoping that would be bad.
Damn.
You're not even sure how you manage it yourself, but you do manage to help him all the way up to the room where he just crashes in the first bed he sees.
You managed to help him.
Oh, I wanted to have a
Power of
conversation
friendship.
as we were heading up.
Oh, you can. You can.
But I don't know. This is strange. Have you ever seen anyone with these type of scars?
I mean, I've seen people with mini scars, but I'm not really from around here, so I don't know what the normal is.
I mean, there's normal scars, but the scars I have are strange. They glow.
I kind of glow. Hmm. Can I take a look at the scars?
Yes.
what would I need to roll as far as if I actually know anything about them?
Joe, if you're letting the Willem just willing to let him just look at the scars, you don't need to roll anything.
He don't need to roll. He don't need to roll.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm already hammered, so even if he had to, he'd pass.
all right. So describe your scars.
I have numerous scars around my entire body, and they glow with an odd energy. Now, are you going to what is it? Observe them, or are you gonna get like a close up and personal with them?
Kind of see if I can detect the nature of them or anything about them at all. See if they're from my home area.
For that you would have to roll Arcana.
Arcana. I don't know shit.
Oh. Just by looking at them, you could definitely tell they're magic in nature, but you don't know the nature of the magic.
But all I could say this though is, as you're checking them out, you just see the glow slowly start to diminish, and then you just see me collapse on the bed.
Well, that was interesting. Hey, Nutty, you want to try some bread? And is anybody else awake?
I don't think so. I actually, Colin might be awake.
Yeah, Conlon
I don't
is
know where he is though.
Probably
up in the
I'm gonna
road.
go.
Got there before you guys was gonna try to tap at Fang, but you guys go ahead. We'll get back to that.
Oh, I was just gonna walk over to. If you want to go ahead and do that first, because this is. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. I was just gonna walk over to you and strike up a conversation. So if you want to do that before we got up there.
Yeah, ultimately, Conlon was just going to try to tap Fang's foot, to check to see if he's awake, and if he is not, just go sit in the corner and eat.
You tap Fang's foot, he doesn't move.
Okay, so just leave
Like
him alone.
his arms are hanging off the side of the bed, and he's laying on his back.
Gonna leave him be then, and just kind of go sit in the corner, so that he can have so that Conlon can still have a good view of the room itself while eating and drinking.
Oh. All right, then after Mofan just falls out on the bed, just gonna kind of walk over. You mind if I sit?
He indicates the floor beside him.
I sit down and I just pull out the big loaf of bread as Nutty kind of runs up my hand. I pick off a piece and hand it to Nutty. I stare at it for a minute. I break it in half after taking the piece for Nutty and hand Conlon a piece.
All right. So as
Take a little bit of the bread. Oh, go ahead.
sorry, as the squirrel is much on the bread, all you guys hear is
You
Conlon will
know,
gratefully accept some bread and offer some beer as well.
I just down my wine and sure. And then as we're just kind of sitting there eating our bread and your chicken and stuff, I'm just like, you know what? I don't know what it is about you people, but I feel like this is where I need to be. I I don't really have anybody here, but you guys seem nice enough and I feel safe around here.
Conlon between bites of food. Where are you from?
I'm from a very far off, maybe ish place. I don't know if you've heard about it. All I can find on it here is children's book, but it's called The Feywild.
Being half elven, would I have heard of the Feywild?
are you? So were you raised more by humans or more by elves?
Mixture in the city of Bryce.
Okay, okay. So the more city elves opposed to the sylvan elves that live more in the forest. The city elves kinda, not really, not very many of them know. Humans pretty much have no idea it even exists.
Probably only by rumor, not by any details. Only by like a word or a myth or a legend.
Yeah, more kind of like children's stories and stuff you heard growing up.
Okay, so Conlon would be just looking at him, raise an eyebrow. It's real.
Yeah, it's real. And I fell through a portal with my friend Nutty here. I don't know where the portal came from. I was in those woods every day growing up, but we were running and playing like we do, and I tripped. And next thing I know, I fell, but I rose out of the ground, kind of. I never hit the ground. I was just on the ground, but I was here. I don't know. I don't. I really don't even know where this place is. I've been here for about 7 years trying to find my way home, and I don't know. I found a book in the library that kind of maybe had some. I couldn't really read it. It was in a different language, but it was the most promising thing I found. I don't. I don't know.
Did you copy some text from it?
No,
Hmm.
I'm not really good at that type of stuff. But they said they'd hold it for me.
I'd
So
be willing to
maybe
take a look at it. Maybe the wizard knows something too, if he knows anything.
that would be amazing. Yeah, I don't really know how old I am. I tell everybody 7 because that's how long I've been here. Time kind of works differently there. Everything doesn't revolve around time there. Everything here seems rushed, time based. Everybody's trying to get to the next point before the next point in time, and I just get lost.
Yeah, I know. You've only got like 6 seconds before your next move in battle. It's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, I can do some things. You saw. I know how to protect myself and others, but everything just seems to. Nobody seems to like just stop and look anymore, like anywhere. Like I've seen some magical things that. Oh, I miss home. Hopefully,
Con-
one day, maybe you guys can see it.
Conlon takes a few couple more bites and just says, "Home for me is a small town, quiet town. Normally nothing happening, but then sometimes a monster attacks. Sometimes people die. Nothing you can do." And then just keeps eating.
Mall sounds nice. Big places kind of scare me. Big everything kind of scares me. Hmm. Well, maybe one day we can go to both places. I just kind of startle real quick and just kind of sit there, just munching on my bread and drinking my little bit of beer.
All right, are you eating just the regular bread or the?
Yeah, just the regular bread. I didn't pull out the trip balls bread yet.
All right.
And Conlon takes one final bite of his meat and starts to stand. "I'm not going back until I know more about how to defend my home." And goes and starts to go downstairs. You can of course still talk to him. He hasn't left the room, but
Oh, well, maybe I can help you with that.
maybe
Maybe we can help each other.
he doesn't respond to that as he walks out and closes the door. He's going downstairs to drink, by the way.
I sit there with Nutty for a minute and we just kind of stare at each other while we eat our bread. And after he finishes his and I put mine back away and I pull out the 2 pieces and I'm like, uh, he said trip balls. I've never tripped over mine, but that sounds very painful. Maybe I'll just save these for later. And I curl up with Nutty and fall asleep.
All right. So, Bang.
He's sleeping. Yeah.
Yes. So, as you're sleeping, suddenly there's a storm overhead. You're back on the ship. Massive waves are crashing over the overboard. There's lightning striking. Rain's coming down, hitting you in the face. Raise the sails!
Yeah, I run over to raise the sails.
As you're
I believe the way sails work is that like there's like some God, I can't remember how it works. I'm sorry. So I'm just gonna do what needs to be done to get the sails raised.
all right, get those sails raised so we can get this ship stabilized. So, raising up the sails, suddenly lightning strikes the top of the mast, and simultaneously, massive rogue wave hits the ship on the side, capsizing it. All you see as you fall off into the water is fire from the mast, kind of tipping in toward the water toward you. It lands almost right on top of you. Your vision goes dark. And then, for a minute, you wake up real quick. Yeah, you notice there's a pool of sweat. Like where you were laying. And all right. And now that you're awake, you can try to go back to sleep.
I look around, so it's dark right now.
Yes, the room is dark.
Is everyone else sleeping?
Colin is not in the room, but you see the wizard over to your left. You see mine kind of curled up, not on a bed, but like kind of in the corner on like some soft material that's there. And you see the squirrel kind of wrapped up, on him as well, just kind of doing like a little squirrel purr that you can just barely hear.
Fang. Does he hear any noise going on downstairs?
It's quieted down a little bit since you first got up there, but you still can hear like a little bit of tavern chatter. But it's a lot quieter than it was when you first got up here.
He's going to get up and he's going to head downstairs.
All right.
Just wiping his face, trying to like wipe the sweat. He hasn't taken a shower yet. So he's still stinking of the sewers and of sweat, and he gets up to and he looks. Is the barkeep still there?
The barkeep is still there. He's looking pretty tired though.
Dude,
As you go downstairs, you hear him.
you closing up soon?
Yep, last call. Oh, let me tell that everybody. Last call.
He sits down at the front. You got anything strong? Something? Well, do you go not strong, but do you got anything for like knocking someone out?
Oh, do I ever? He reaches, grabs a pint, opens the tap. Out comes this dark liquid with some golden brown bubbles floating to the top. Here you go.
What is this?
That's a dark lager.
Dark lager?
Yeah, dark lager.
A lager.
Yeah, like Sam Adams.
He just picks up the entire. Now you said this is a mug.
This is a pint, so like a big
This
beer
pint.
stein.
He wraps his entire hand around the pint and just chugs.
All right, go ahead and roll your Constitution.
Boop. Oh wait, Constitution or Constitution save?
It'd be a Constitution save.
All right, so yeah, that's a.
All right, so this barely affects you.
Set it down. All right. Wait. And then he lifts up his arm and sniffs. Oh. And then he gets up and he looks. Is there like a bath around here?
Yep, just in toward the back, underneath the stairs, little hallway. Follow that down, you'll reach the bathhouse.
All right. Thank you. He gets up and just drags himself over to the bath to wash up. Once he's all like good and washed, he's just like, oh, finally. And then he slogs his way back into the room and then just collapses back onto the bed.
Okay. All right.
Body
And
down.
all right. All right, and Conlon, you're downstairs. You're having some drinks.
Having watched all this happen while sitting at the bar with my hood half covered so that I could just be left alone for a while, it was Conlon grins a little bit at having seen him just try to drink himself into a stupor unsuccessfully. Uh, tips the uh, tips the bartender a gold after the last call and just heads back upstairs to his sleep.
Okay. So you crash. Several hours go by, and by several I mean like a full 8. Um, guys wake up as the sun's just barely crossing over the window into the room.
All right, Conlon will be one of the first to rise, probably. Doesn't sleep in very much. Goes ahead and starts heading downstairs without a word to anybody, and going and looking for that bath that Fang had the night before, so he can wash up as well.
All
As
right.
Conlon wakes up, uh, in the night at some point, I would have woken up and created just a small flower, just and just placed it on him as he was asleep, and then passed back out.
All right.
Pocket that.
So yeah, you find your way to the bathhouse part of the guild pretty easily. There's a couple signs that just kind of show where everything is, and now it's a little bit brighter. You guys can see the signs that lead to the different parts of the guild.
All right. After or if nothing happens, just cleaning up. Probably also look to see what I can do about the muck from the sewers on boots and clothes and stuff.
Okay, yeah. There's some. They have running water, so you're able to kind of scrub it, rinse it all off, scrub it down. There's some sponges, some towels. There's some porters that work here, just some locals that it's their job to kind of clean things like after you guys are done with them.
Okay.
Mostly, the porters are pretty much just random people. You don't really kind of hard to recognize them from the rest of the people in here.
Go check on the opportunity for something to eat then for breakfast.
All right. So at the counter there with where the bartender normally is, you see that there's like these locks on the beer taps, but you smell some coffee. This world has coffee, and it smells pretty good. You also see a different guy. This guy's a human, just kind of bald, middle aged. He's got just a little goatee. How can I help you today, sir?
Having never had coffee in his small little town, it wasn't exactly a luxury type town. Wouldn't know what that smell is, but just ask for something to eat for breakfast.
All right. Yeah, coming right up. So he yells in the back, "Standard breakfast." And a couple minutes later, door opens, hand pops out with a plate. It's got some eggs, some bacon, couple pancakes on there. Here you go.
Oh yeah, hotcakes, and just Conlon would not say that, but he would be excited a little bit and start munching away.
All right. All right. And what's everybody
I
else
think
doing this morning?
I would probably be the next one to come down, and seeing Conlon eating Just kind of look over at him and kind of look around, taking my bearings, and then walk over and sit. What what are you eating over there?
He looks down. Bacon, eggs,
Bacon, eggs.
and he looks at this. This is like bread, but softer and butterier, and splits a corner off and pushes the plate over to him.
Buttery, soft. Smells kind of sweet. I take a bite. What are these called?
In this world, is it going to be hotcakes, flapjacks, or pancakes?
I like flapjacks. We'll call them flapjacks in
We'll
this
go with
world.
flapjacks.
Flapjacks. I look over at the barkeep. Can I get 12 slapjacks, please?
Conlon
Whoa.
grins.
12. You mean flapjacks? He says.
Yeah, those
Uh,
things.
we have a limit of 6 per person.
I'll take
I
6.
just pull Nutty out of my pocket
All right.
and just
fair
smile.
enough. 2 flapjack breakfasts. He yells in the back. A couple minutes later, door opens. Hand, 2 plates come out. Right to you.
Do you have any mud water?
I'm sorry, what? Mud water?
It comes from a bean. You like grind it up and put it in water, and it's supposed to give you like it makes you all jittery and excited.
Oh, I know just the thing. So he goes, see, like, he's got like this metal kind of tea kettle. It looks almost like a tea kettle, a little different. It's a percolator. Anyway, so he kind of opens like this little small tap on it. It's just this tiny little thing. Out comes this black liquid that's steaming. Passes it down to you. Is that the stuff you're
Con-
looking for?
Yes.
Conlon looks over. It does what now?
It makes you kind of jittery and excited. It helps you wake you up.
So
Of course, you've never seen mine this excited about anything. Like he is elated right now with how excited he is that they have mud water.
it's like a potion or something.
I don't know. We just call it mud water. It's water and beans, but
Hmm.
excited beans. And I just take it and I just take this little bitty sip. And then you see him just down a stack of pancakes.
All right, so this mud water is not quite as strong as what you had back in the Feywild, but it's still pretty good. Just not strong.
So little hyper, but not crazy hyper.
Yeah,
Not chaotic hyper.
it's like not as bitter either.
Kind of sweet. Nice. Goes very well with these slapjacks. And then Nutty crawls out of my pocket up onto the table and just starts gnawing at a pancake.
Conlon sees absolutely no reason to correct him. He's enjoying this slapjack conversation.
All right, now for Fang and Mofan, what are you guys doing?
Where's Fang? Is he asleep?
Frank's still asleep.
Okay.
Mofan is asleep as well.
Then Frank's gonna wake up.
All right.
Eventually, we eventually will.
All right. So Fang wakes up, realizes he drooled over to bed, and then he realizes, well, he seems to be missing something, and then realizes he's not wearing any clothes. Oh. So he's gonna get up. He's gonna grab the clothes he sloppily discarded, and they're still dirty as hell. So he heads into the bath to try and scrub them.
All right.
Wake Wolfman up.
Once he scrubs them as best as he can, he's gonna put them back on and head downstairs,
Okay.
rubbing his head.
All right. And Mofan, you're still sleeping, or are you waking up as well?
I am. My character wakes up, and he is still a little groggy, but he wakes up slowly. Gets up from bed. He's gonna get cleaned up in the bath.
Okay. And eventually your paths all converge downstairs.
Ugh. You got anything strong, barkeep?
Ooh, have
Sits
mud
at the
water.
front. Mud what? What? Mud what? Oh,
Mud water.
Look, not really one for muddy waters. Usually, I have a
Well,
hard time drinking seawater.
Alright, so
you can put it in a beer. You could put it in a liquor. You could put it in a wine. You could drink it by itself. You could have it with slapjacks.
A liquor, eh?
barkeep intervenes. He's talking about coffee.
What? Oh, coffee. Think my dad used to talk about that. I don't remember much.
You should really try some of these slapjacks. These slapjacks are amazing. Slapjacks, perfect.
What's a slapjack?
I just grab one and slap him with it.
Ah! Ah! I'm not raging anymore! Ow!
I slap him, but I slap it to where it like goes in his mouth.
Conlon looks up at Fang. Flapjacks. He's saying it
Flapjack.
wrong and it's funny.
Nom, nom, nom.
You just hear, "What the heck are slapjacks down the stairs?" And as you hear that, you just hear, and you just hear tumbling down the stairs.
Lands face first on the floor.
Conlon still refuses to call him by his name. The wizard's awake.
And as I land face first onto the ground, my freaking scars just changed to a blood red.
As he's still Fang's still trying to scarf down the pancake, he just looks at the barkeep and goes,
He says he needs 2 stacks. He says 2 stacks, please.
He tries to hold up his hand and just weighs it and then shakes his head.
I just pull out like
Barkeep gives mine a nod.
7 silver, and I just put it on the table. 2 more.
2 more orders, slapjacks, extra bacon. Alright. Hand comes out, 2 plates. Enjoy.
I take one of the plates and slide it in front of me and just scarf it down again. For a tiny person, I'm fitting. That's 12 slapjacks so far.
Good. I was asking for like a mug of liquor.
Mug of liquor.
Sorry, friend.
Oh.
Sorry, friend, but we're not supposed to serve any alcohol until at least noon.
But that's a fortnight.
I could get you some coffee if you like.
Really want to try this coffee with some liquor.
Try by itself. Tell me what you think of it. So he gets like, not like a full pint, but like just a small kind of mug. Here, have a taste, and he slides it down to you.
Looking disappointed and dejected, he begrudgingly picks up the mug full of coffee and he takes a sip of it.
What do you think, friend?
Try with a slapjack.
He's just, and then he just like he just smacks his lip out for a bit, and then just like pours the coffee back from his mouth back into the mug. Little strong.
Are you gonna finish that?
And then he chugs the rest of the mug down. Glug, 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 glug.
Alright,
Slams the mug down.
So it takes a couple minutes, but you do go from kind of groggy and tired to relatively awake.
His eyes wide immediately, and they go bloodshot.
Mine's just sitting there, just shaking. Just so
Oh.
much sugar and so much mud water. Just
Oh.
shaking.
Well, I don't really feel the effects of this. I mean, it's kind of okay. It's a little bit strong, but you know, it kind of takes over for it. It takes a while for it to really settle into the palate, and then you got to worry about all this other stuff, all the other stuff involved with it. The water doesn't really do anything for it. I really don't like the water. I really do think that this would be better with liquor. And then maybe it'll go better with these flapjacks too. Hey, you want some? Can I get some more flapjacks? I really want more flapjacks. I haven't even tried these flapjacks yet. Takes a bite of it, and then puts it down. Can I also get bacon? I want bacon. I really need bacon. Bacon tastes great. Bacon's the best thing in the world. Don't you think bacon's the best thing in the world?
Flapjacks with bacon and eggs.
Conlon has just been paused with his food halfway to his mouth this whole time.
I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a bit of cream. I don't know. A little bit of cream. I haven't delivered cream in a while. Did I ever tell you about the time that me and my buddies we robbed a cream ship? Oh, don't worry, I'll tell you about it anyway. So he just goes on this rapid tirade of just how he conquered a ship, how he and his buddies like conquered a ship and like took away all of its cream.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, that's a natural 20 there, buddy. 23.
That's a natural.
Wait, what is going on?
I was rolling to see if he was telling the truth about the cream ship.
He might have misconstrued the details a bit. You would tell that he feels like he's telling the truth, but it's a bit fantastic. It doesn't sound real.
Has anyone
Oh,
kept an eye
shit.
on the wizard?
What happened?
Has anyone kept an eye on the wizard?
What's the wizard doing?
He is behind mine, and all of a sudden you just hear, "Hide! What are these slapjacks I hear about?"
Flapjacks.
He grabs Mothen by the shoulder, pulls him over, and goes, "Here, try a little subject." Slaps one right in the face. I just imagine this giant hand just gripping onto Mofen's shoulder, small shoulder, and you just hear the sound of bones snapping. No harm. It's all flavor. And he just pulls him over, just yank, and then just slaps him with a pancake.
While all this chaos is going on, somebody walks up to the quest board. Oi! Anybody know what happened to that, the contract from that one noble there? You know, the one with the weird flowers and shit on it.
Conlon finally
Violence.
starts resuming eating.
Oh yeah, we have it. He pulls out the bounty.
Oh yeah, somebody's already got it. Son of a bitch. And he just kind of walks. The other guy just kind of walks away with his head down.
Oh, wait! He gets up out of the chair, zoom right in front of him. Well, what was the problem here, sir? We wanted to be a part of the group? We got some room. You want to join us?
I'm alright. I already got my group. That was a contract from a noble. One of the.
Well, you know what they say, there's strength in numbers. You know, numbers are very important. If you have more numbers than the other numbers, then you tend to be much better in numbers. You get what I'm trying to say?
So this guy's eyes are wide open. Here's this big half-orc in his face, just talking a mile a minute. And he's just like, I think I'm good, alright? I'm just gonna head out.
Come on. You know you want bigger numbers. I mean, who doesn't want bigger numbers? I want bigger numbers.
So you look away for just a second, and you look back, and the dude is gone.
They always get scared away by numbers, and I don't blame them. I hate numbers too. Numbers are kind of dumb anyway. I mean, who needs bigger numbers when you got bigger biceps? And frankly, biceps should just overpower everything. Can I get some more coffee?
I'm going to go ahead and, in my personal notes, I'm going to make a note that Fang likes big numbers. Got it.
I'm just dazed at what just happened. I got slapped by a pancake. I look over to mine. I'm like, so what happened, big guy?
Flapjacks and mud water. And I just walk over to the bounty board, and you see 2 little flowers up on the top corner just grow. And then I just go and sit back down and continue vibrating.
Fang has turned into a shredder as he's just tearing away into these pancakes. He's just tearing away at bacon.
Where's the bartender? Shit.
He's just here bewildered.
Um,
I look over at the bartender. I'm apparently lying down on top of the bar because I got slammed there. Which is the weirdest thing. I look over and I'm like, good sir, I'm gonna need an order of slapjacks.
Flapjacks? Alright, but we're running low on supplies here. I don't know if we have much more. One last order of flapjacks, please.
You know some of mine? He passes over the second order he made.
Never mind.
What's this mud water?
mud water. It's good. It's like beans, and then there's some water, and then there's like it turns black, and then it gives you the jitters, and you get all excited, and then all of a sudden, you just calm down. And as I say, you just calm down. And Stone, just normal mine, is just sitting there, kind of psychotic looking.
Okay. So the entire time, Molfan has just been lying on the bar from what happened. He gets up. and finally sits down at the bar and then realizes he looks at the bar and says, how'd that get there?
Alright, so you have a mug of coffee or mud water, and you have a thing of pancakes in front of you. You drink the coffee. It's alright. You could probably recall that you've had stronger. Pancakes are really good. You really enjoy them.
I enjoy the pancakes. I look over at Ted. I said, Bob, I've probably had some stronger stuff of this mud water. The pancakes are pretty good though. Though, bartender, I must ask you, have you always had a singe mark on your bar table?
What?
No,
Yeah, because that's right, because his scars are red right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Where the hell did that come from? No, I can't say that's ever been there.
Yeah, the only time something like that would happen would be from fire, and I only remember lighting fires inside the sewers. And now that I think about it, maybe lighting fires in the sewers isn't such a great idea. I mean, there's all this weird gas and stuff, and it's like some weird kind of gas. And my dad always tells me don't light fire around gas, and I'm like, why? It would help us see it through the gas so much easier. And I just never learned anything, and then everything went boom, and I was like, oh, I learned something.
I just write a note to myself. Note to self: do not give the big guy coffee.
Conlon looks over at mine. Show me this request from that noble again.
I just walk over.
The instant you say show me the request from the no, he grabs the paper, rips it off, slams it in front of Colin.
Okay, so I need to find the Conlon channel. Here we are. Alright, so I sent to you in your personalized text channel.
All right. And Conlon's just looking over it and inspecting it for a moment. You guys go right ahead.
Oh, and kind of like that health elf guy who's at the desk. This guy never seems to go home. He practically lives here. He comes out. Oh yeah, for the job yesterday. He has in his hand are 4 bronze pendants. Well, you guys did your first job here, which warrants you guys are now the bronze rank. Congratulations.
Conlon will go collect them and hand them out to everybody.
So yeah.
Not sure if we're supposed to maintain the stone one, but Conlon just drops his stone one on the table.
All right.
I pick it up and put it in my bag.
I completely forgot that I had I completely forgot I had scimitars, and I was gonna try dual wielding for a bit.
Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
The flower that you found, or that you found when you woke up, it's a blue, red, and gold rose. Like the same colors as mine's wings
Hmm.
going up it.
I sent you a private message, by the way, Tyler.
But and you notice like the roses that I put up on the bounty board, or the flowers I put up on the bounty board, are just basic flowers. Yeah, I take the rock and stick it in my pocket, and then take mine's. I take my own rock and put it in my pocket as well, and then or in my bag, and then I put the bronze one on.
Conlon looks at the others and it holding the request from the noble in hand. Previous job went well. Join me for the next one.
I'm down.
Indicating to openly to all three.
Yeah, I guess I could do it.
Mofan, are you down?
You know I'm always down for this. As he takes a look at the job real fast with his monocle. Oh, I'm definitely down for this.
I gotta put this in your thing as well. Okay. All right.
Conlon looks to Fang. You probably should get all your energy out before we talk to the nobles.
I mean, what do you mean energy? I don't really have that much energy. I mean,
As
I
he's
think I'm fine.
talking, I cut him off completely by pulling out my bird pipe and just playing a small tune, just small, calming, almost like a lullaby.
Blake is very rude. Oh. he immediately stops and just listens to the song.
Just hope I roll decently on a performance,
Oh, you're
because
good.
that could be okay.
Got it. So coffee gives Fang an ADD trip.
I'll just. I have plans for the bread. Just wait. All right.
Fight gets up and he's just like, lead the way, and he starts skipping.
All right.
So
So at this point, you
Mine-
all have seen the note.
yeah, I just look at Conlon. Are we gonna follow this guy? I guess.
Oh, sorry. I misheard that. I understand
Oh
now.
yeah. Or Fang just like stormed marching out of the.
Yeah.
After reading the note, kind of
Conlon-
understanding what it is, and then he just goes marching out there. It's like, are we gonna follow him?
Conlon kind of rubs his head. Let's go. And looks over at Mofen. You too.
Okay. Wait for me.
Fang skipped
No
out.
need
But
to rush.
he's got a little jaunt. He's got a little jaunt to his step. Happiness to his step.
Yeah.
As he's just waiting for you guys to come out.
As we're stepping out, with Mofen and Conlon being in the rear, he just says to Mofen, want to know more about the scars later. But let's go for now.
My Conlon asked?
As we all get outside, I'm gonna be like, oh, don't we need to go check in with the guy at the desk?
Quick, half elven head pops out the door. You guys are good. I already marked you down for it. Closes the door, pops back in.
Yeah,
Conlon
he
asked
legit did
about
mark this down.
scars.
I remember that. Yes, Conlon did ask, but more like, tell me more about them in the future, not now.
Ah.
He still clearly doesn't like you.
All right, off to the Rose District, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rose Garden Row. So
As you guys are moving along out to Rose Garden Row, Fang's following behind, but he's kind of just skipping along like he's Pepe Le Pew.
so
Oh,
following
I
some
shouldn't have introduced him to Mudwater.
so
If
following.
you,
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I just one more thing. I promise I'll stop. If we need to cause a distraction in the future, we can still give him exactly that, though.
So yeah, following various signs and stuff takes roughly maybe a half an hour to 45 minutes. You guys do arrive at the Rose Garden Road district, which is this district of all these really nice ornate houses with these beautiful gardens. Um, people are passing by. These are much better dressed than the people you've been seeing all over the rest of the city. But you're not entirely sure where this house is. You just know you're in the right area.
Is there actually roses?
Yes, there's a lot of these gardens have roses and just various really nice flowers. Um, very ornate trees, gardens. This place is
Do I
very
s-
pretty.
do I see any exotic flowers that might be from my area?
You do not.
Oh, you just see mine just kind of sink back into himself as he's kind of just running his hand through the flowers, following along wherever everybody's going.
Conlon looks to everybody. Probably only one of us should talk to Noble or talk to the nobles. That's usually their social circle, how their social circle works. Fang, you have a last name. Maybe you should do it.
You see if Fang has completely calmed down since you guys have arrived. Yeah, I could do that. All right, so Fang stops and looks to the group and goes, "I may not have been paying attention. What are we doing?"
The nobles have a quest for us. He shows them the quest one more time.
Okay. Meet
Actually,
me
I
at
think
my
Mofin
residence in
has
Rose
the.
Garden Row. Look for the house with the iron gate with dragon designs.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, I think Mofin had the possession of it last.
Okay.
So Rose Garden Row this is like a whole neighborhood. There's different streets. There's a lot of houses. It's a pretty big district. A lot of this is kind of like homes for wealthy merchants, nobles, and just various people who've got a lot of wealth. So there's quite a bit here.
So we're still looking for the house with the dragon designs.
Yes, you know the district, but you don't know the exact area that it's in.
All right. We
Can
got.
I roll a perception to see if any gates match that description?
Yes.
I was gonna suggest we find a high point and see if we can overlook the entire town.
All right. So, the 17 of perception, as far as you can see, you don't see any houses with any gates that match that description, but there's a lot of people who look like they live in this area that are continuously passing you guys by.
I'll walk up to someone and I'll tap them on the shoulder. Well, excuse me.
Yes, how can I help you?
Um, we're looking for a house with an iron gate with dragon designs. Would you happen to know where they are?
Not sure. I think I might have seen it, but I'm not entirely sure. Try up the street and to the left to see if anybody there would know. It sounds like the right area.
All right. All right. Thank you so
After
much.
after letting that civilian go, Conlon will kind of brush up against Fang. Discretion.
Oh. Oh. No.
Be discreet.
Not very easy to be discreet when you don't even tell us the location of your house. It's kind of important. No, seriously.
All
I
right.
agree, but that's what the note says: is to be discreet. We don't want to forfeit our reward.
I need to look for either a ladder or a tower.
Rose Garden, Row,
These are all
Iron Gate, Track, and Design.
These are all really big houses. They're all pretty well built. You don't see any construction going on. You can still see the Colossus off in the distance and the Royal Tower off in the distance, but you know that they're also kind of in the middle of the lake. But I'll give you guys a couple options here. If you guys spend an hour searching the neighborhood, you guys can find it, or you can continue to ask people.
Conlon votes towards
We have to be
searching.
discreet.
Yeah.
We have to be discreet, so let's search. We could split up and search.
You know what? I have no problem with that.
Split up for an hour, search, meet back here.
All right. Sound good to
Are
everyone
we
else?
exit on the map real fast?
Sorry?
All right. So are we all splitting up, or are we splitting up into two groups?
Groups of two.
So two. All right.
I'll go with Fang.
You agree with this, Conlon?
Actually, who we gonna go with? Who's gonna go with who?
Well, you already said
I think
you
mine
were
would
Fang.
stick. Yeah, I think mine would stick with Conlon.
Okay.
All right. Mofen, you're coming with me. Let's go.
All
The
right.
two off tanks with the two squishies. Let's go.
So, Conlon and mine, you guys will be group one. Group two will be Fang and Mofan. We'll start with group one. An hour goes by. Roll perception.
Da-da-da-da, yeah, do. 23.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is the first time I've ever played a
Well,
character
no, we're group
who's
two. We're group two.
We got a
Or-
nat 1 and a 20, but not a nat 20.
first time I've ever played a character with a perception above 10.
Okay,
Got
so
a 20.
Just getting all the perception rolls out of the way.
Yep. So everybody just roll a flat d20.
Nineteen.
Okay. So 19 plus 13, and we have plus 10. Okay. So group two, Fang and Mofan. You guys search for about an hour. You go down this one street, and you manage to find a gate with it's kind of like a black iron gate in like the front of it. It goes the fence, black iron fence goes all the way around the property, and there's this big double doored kind of iron grate gate with two very intricately kind of like forge carved dragons kind of in a circle, kind of like toward the top of both of them. Group one, you guys spend an hour searching. You don't find anything quite like this.
I look to Fang. I'm like, I take out the paper and I read it real fast and I look to Fang and I say, I think this is the place. Let's go meet up with them and tell them where it is.
I really hope you've been writing down the instructions. The directions.
I have.
Okay, good. And we're gonna meet back up.
Okay. So everybody meets back up.
Oh, we found it. This way. And I lead them directly to the gate.
Okay. So as you guys roll up to the gate, it's just like I described. The house behind this gate is this nice, beautiful, fully marble house. There's some big, heavy mahogany doors in the front. There's a nice little stone path that goes all the way up, two sets of small stairs with like this kind of nice marble porch with these really intricate carved railings and two pillars. And
I will. Does the iron gate look locked?
No.
All right, he's gonna push open the iron gate, He's going to walk up to the front. You said the mahogany door?
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Yeah.
He knocks on the door gently. Doof, doof, doof.
Takes a minute, but you hear the doorknob twist and open, and out peers kind of like this human man. He's kind of balding a little bit. He's kind of looks he looks like Alfred, Batman's Alfred.
Right.
Greetings, sir. How can I help you?
You Mr. B?
I am not. I am just a butler.
I look to the other group. Who here has the paper?
I
Show
walk
him
up to Fang and
Yep.
hand it to the butler.
Butler takes it, looks at it. Oh, yes. You posted this a couple days ago? All right. Please, come on in. Can I interest you in tea or anything?
I'll take
Tea.
tea.
Sure.
Very,
Tea sounds nice.
very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, right this way, please.
You got any strong tea?
We have chai.
Huh. I'll just let it steep for a little bit. He follows them in.
All right. So as he brings you guys into this beautiful manor, there's a. Oh shit! I didn't read any of this. Okay.
God.
Totally forgot about the thing I wrote down to read. Anyway, it's pretty much the same thing. So inside is this big marble, kind of this beautiful hall. It's got like a red carpet that goes in. There's a set of stairs that go straight up, and then kind of outwards to the side up another. Like there's like a landing. Then the two sets of stairs go up in opposite directions, leading to like this balcony thing. He takes you up the stairs, brings you down a hall, knocks on the door. Sir, you have some visitors. And you hear from the door, very well, bring them in. So the door opens. He brings you guys in this nice, beautiful, like, it looks like a library, but it's just a noble study. Inside, you see a human man in his mid 60s. His hair is long, gray, very fine. He has a finely trimmed goatee a finely trimmed goatee. It's kind of got some gray spots in there, like it's kind of very well meshed together with this dark black facial hair with some gray in there. His eyes are dark brown. His face shows many long years of political experience. How can I help you today?
We got your board. We got your note. There we go. Words.
From the Adventurers Guild, I presume.
Yes.
Interesting. Were you guys followed?
No.
Fang goes one moment. He walks back out the door, and he's going to look. He's going to just. So where are we? We're up a stairs.
Yep, you're
or
on
are
the
we...
second floor down a hallway.
All right, so he leans over. There's a railing that overlooks the.
Yes.
Is it? Okay. Overlooks a big room, and I see the door. There are windows.
Yep.
He's going to perception to see if he can spot any weird shadows.
All right, go ahead.
17.
You don't see anything that looks threatening. You do see people on the street just walking by. Just random people.
He walks back in. Not that I can see.
All right. Please shut the door.
He closes the door.
He walks back behind his desk. I see your guys' pendants. Make sure you're actually from the Adventurers Guild.
Fang pulls out the pendant.
Okay.
Conlon shows his bronze pendant as well.
Yeah, mine's pinned on me. It's just I just pick it up.
All right.
Pull mine out as well.
Okay, so you guys are who you seem. Interesting. All right, what I'm about to tell you, I need you guys to keep real quiet. I'm part of the King's security main security detail. I'm a security advisor. Unfortunately, we've been hearing rumors from my various network of spies around the city that there might be an assassination on the king. We don't know when, where, or who. He looks around real quick, checks out the window.
Sorry?
Back.
King assassin on the king?
Yes, we take these rumors very seriously. It's a matter of national security. Of Avira, the king, this has been brought to his attention himself. And I've been instructed to get a group of people not associated with the government to kind of find the source of these rumors.
Mine is just standing there looking puzzled, very confused at literally everything.
What do you have so far?
I just have a couple rough leads. Somebody told me there's something going down in the docks. I also heard that perhaps even the League of Shadows might be behind this.
I'm going to. What will you have me roll to figure out what the League of Shadows are?
You history.
Would I have a, shall we say, history with them?
No. So yeah, go ahead, roll.
All right, I'll roll. 17.
Okay, so the League of Shadows is an Estera-wide kind of like group of thieves guilds and assassins for hire. They're a very shadowy organization, but they're spread all over the world.
Mine just kind of leans over to Conlon. How does a shadow kill somebody?
By being
grunts down. Later. I'll take care of. I'll explain.
Okay.
Oh, trust me, a shadow could do many things if given proper form.
God, I don't even want to think about fighting a shadow. Yeah, look, see. Okay. This is a little much. I did a lot of things with me, Captain. But fighting shadows, something I don't do. Don't even like fighting people who hide and stab you with daggers. That seems a little outside what I can do.
Now, I don't exactly know where the League of Shadows base is here in Heroes. We know they have a presence. We've never been able to find them. By the time we find their lair, they pack up and move. They're very hard to keep track of.
Conlon closes his eyes, trying to determine whether Fang is actually talking about physical shadows or referring to shadows as the members of the League of Shadows.
Look, all I'm saying is I think I'm gonna need a little bit more help to help me figure all this out.
So
what do you expect? What do you expect us to do right now? Because as far as I know, it seems like you want us to look into your rough leads and see if there's anything to them.
Well, I simply just need somebody to go out into the city. I've been hearing things about the docks. Just maybe see if you can hear some rumors, track down any information. Slums are a great place to start. The docks, those of course are all on the southern side of the city, on the other side of the river. But if you can gather up whatever information you can and bring it back, me and my associates will be able to probably find out more.
All right.
How well lit is this office?
It's pretty well lit. There's a big window just kind of bringing in light with some really ornate kind of like burgundy curtains.
Okay. So, would there be a shadow behind me from the light?
Just your own shadow, yes.
Yes. I would like spin around real quick and just look at it. Just look, wait for it to move. If it moves, I punch.
Okay. You see, the noble sees you do this. My friend, I wasn't talking about those kind of shadows.
Oh,
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm
Like,
sorry. I'm not from around here. I just
Conlon
kind of
actually,
like sink back into myself, like
It's
Conlon
idiot.
speaks
I'm
up
an
for him.
idiot.
quite all right.
Conlon
I'm
speaks up for him. Actually, what he was doing was magical in nature, checking on things. Don't mind him.
okay. Well,
ooh.
my apologies. I forgot to introduce myself, and we skipped right past the introductions. I am Lord. What? I am Lord Ballars Nalar. Uh, as again, Chief Security Officer of His Majesty himself. And you guys
Can you
maybe.
post that name in the chat somewhere later on? That way I can add it to my notes because I don't even want to attempt to start trying to spell that.
Oh, I definitely do, and I just did just in case. I want to see how it's going to
Okay.
compare later.
Jesus.
That
Oh
works.
God.
I was way off.
So was I.
Loris Naylor.
Oh, so you're Dashby.
You could say that.
Dashby.
I don't believe I've caught your names.
uh, Conlon.
Colin.
Fang Alsha.
Fang Al-Shar. Okay.
And he just, I'm guessing he's looking at Mofan. Mofan's just looking over everything, and he's like, "Oh, my name is Mofan." As he gives him a slight bow.
Pleased to meet you. I like your etiquette. Seems you know your way around nobility. And he looks at mine.
Oh,
And you, little one.
oh, mine.
He just looks puzzled for a second. Is that
That's his
your.
name.
Oh, okay.
Mine?
Okay. So you see him kind of pull out like a little journal, writes down your names. Okay. Well,
You see Fang about to go, yes, you're. Right, right. I forgot.
well, if you guys can find some information we're looking for,
Do you have a contact?
I don't.
You have neither a contact in the docks nor the slums, but we are expected to search through both in order to find the information regarding League of Shadows.
I do have a contact at the docks. He works directly for the security office. He's the dock master. If you can find him, he might be
Bam!
able to
Free
help you.
intimidation. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Sir Dashby. I've seen the guards like talking into rocks. Um, what is that?
Oh, sending stones. Of course. Forgot. Opens up his desk, a little drawer, pulls out 4 stones, and just passes them to you one by one.
I just tap on. Hello, hello, hello.
I'm sorry. What is this rock for? You want me to belt the assassin when I see him?
So those are sending stones. They only work between me and you guys. It's a secure line of contact. So if you guys find out anything, you can report it directly to me instantly from wherever you are.
Ooh, can I run an Arcana check on these?
Sure, if you want.
As he's doing that, I'm just gonna be like, Mr. Dashby, do you hear what I'm
Oh, for
saying?
fuck's sakes.
So,
But of
well,
course, loud enough to where he can actually hear that I'm saying, Mr. Dashby.
he just looks puzzled. Well, unfortunately, I have some security matters to attend to. My butler will show you your way out. I look forward to
Puts the
hearing from you.
stone. Puts the stone really close to his lips.
And please don't abuse the stones. They only have a limited use.
Oh.
Oh, is it how? How do you use a stone? How does it run out of uses?
Oh shit! I actually don't know
I
much
just
about sending stones.
We're asking questions.
It's normally most sending stones have like a runic symbol on it that you like most of the time that I've seen it. You just rub your thumb across it and it activates it,
Yes,
and then
that.
you say it, and then the other person gets it and can respond. It's
Okay.
kind of like the sending spell, pretty much, but just in a stone.
Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty much it's that.
Okay. Oh, I just flip the rock over, see the rune, and I'm like, I've seen these before, and I just stick it in my pocket.
So
25 words or less, which you are familiar. Here's the message in its mind.
Sending stones are a little bit different because you can actually do full sentences, but it's same concept.
Right.
DM question: whenever we slept, did we lose our inspiration?
no, you have that through the entire session.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, boom.
All right. So to the docks.
Sure.
So the butler comes up. All right. He has a cup of tea for you, sir. He hands it to Fang. I've been
Fang
instructed.
picks up the teacup
Sorry.
with his giant fingers, brings it up to his lips, and just flips it all. Puts it back on a tea saucer.
Alright. So, Belarus talks to his butler. Please escort these gentlemen. They have much work to do. And, wish you good luck, travelers.
Oh, Mr. Dashby, is there a way that we should enter besides the front door? Maybe. I know you said something about aggression or
Oh wait, we never talked about the
discretion.
reward.
Don't worry about that. When the time comes, I'll send out for you guys.
Sorry,
I,
Jay, what'd you say?
Oh,
I do want to mention that when I first came into this part of town, I did ask someone where I might find a place with dragon designs on the iron gate.
did you, tell them why?
No.
Okay. See, everybody here knows that I'm the chief security consultant to the king. So as long as you didn't tell him any details about the mission or anything, which you shouldn't have had at that point, you should be good.
Okay. I just didn't want. I just didn't want. It said discretion, so I was a little worried that I might have tipped someone off.
Yes, the discretion is for when you guys actually perform the job, not getting here.
Right.
Oh,
Did he give us the name of the contact or where to find them?
He just said the dockmaster.
Oh, before we go, Mr. Dashby, what is the reward for this?
Just know you'll be rewarded quite fairly. As he takes a puff on his pipe.
Insight.
You know, I prefer to have a little bit of a. I would prefer the sea art incentive.
All right, so he brings out. He opens his desk, pulls out a bag. Well, it's payment you're looking for. 100 gold in advance. Split that as you will.
In advance.
Another 200 when you get back.
I'm going to take the bag and I'm going to open it up.
Well, how do we split that between? Oh no, we can split that easily.
Yeah,
25
25.
apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look at that and then I look at Mr. Dashby and then I'm like, oh, that's fine and dandy.
I like how we're all calling him Dash B now.
Well, what was his name again? Well, hold
Belarus
on.
Nalar.
Nalar?
Belarus Nalar.
Belarus Nalar.
It's
Okay.
in the party text chat.
Okay, Belarus Nalar. All right. I look at it and then I'm like, all right. Give me a sec. All right. May I have a word with you real fast, Mr. Ballars?
I'm quite busy.
And then won't take up too much of your time. I just need a quick word real fast.
Fang's counting up the gold. Is it exactly 100?
Yes.
All right,
Well,
can I
while
split up?
Fang's doing that, I just want to have a quick word with him.
Okay.
Do you think you could get your hands on this material, or do you know where I could get my hands on it? I asked him about like where I could get my hands on cured leather.
He's a noble. He doesn't craft stuff.
I know that, but he could get his hands on it, or he could tell me where I could get my hands on it.
Better off. Sorry. You're better off probably asking a commoner about that.
I need it for one of my spells. I can't use magic armor without it, or mage armor.
I think you can.
I mean,
You can use spell slots. I believe.
No.
it's a
Mage armor
component, but
requires cured leather to even.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Does he have a spellcasting focus?
That's a good question.
As a wizard, you should either have components or a spellcasting focus.
Like a staff or a wand or something.
an orb, yeah, something like that.
Which I believe you do have. I think in the form of your ring.
Yes, I do actually. Which gives me
Yeah.
an extra first level spell slot.
Which takes 3 days to recharge.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
as
mean,
long as you have as long as it can be used as a spellcasting focus, then material components, as long as they don't cost gold, like if it says a 300 GP diamond, you can cast through your focus.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, so that sounds good.
All right. We're good then.
All right, off to the docks.
Yep.
Good
Off
luck
to the
you.
docks.
Alright, so
Fang just nods as he walks out.
as you guys head to the docks, take a 15-minute break.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Alright, so
I-
we'll reconvene here at 5:40.
Okay.
Alright.
When you said, all right, let's take a break.
Alright, we are back. Alright, guys. So you just talked to Balaris Nalar, the chief security consultant of pretty much all
Get that?
of Avira, and he gave you guys some not really orders, but kind of just suggestions on where to start this investigation.
And we got the suggestion of the dockmaster being the contact. So as we start to travel, Conlon would be trying to politely explain to mine that sometimes a group of people are named a thing, and this group of people that and he brings it, of course, down to a whisper. This group of people that we're looking into, their name is the League of Shadows. They are not actually physically shadows
You're
themselves.
looking for that name.
Oh. Do we have a name?
Jib True.
Oh, talking about our group.
Yeah. Do we have a name? Are we making are we a name?
Conlon mumbles under his breath, God, I hope not.
I believe it's I know what our name is. My dad had a name. He would say it's a work in progress. I said that seems pretty good.
Alright, the
I
party
like
shall
it.
be called the Work in Progress.
What about yours, mine, and ours?
Sorry. One moment. There we go.
Conlon refuses to participate in this.
Wait, are we still walking to the port?
Yep. We still are. We'll think about it. We will think about it. But what how do you say, like they said just check out the slums, but I think it's gonna be a little more than just checking out the slums. I highly doubt some random homeless person is going to be able to tell us where what the League of Shadows is doing.
The best place that I've ever found to find information is animals.
How the hell do you do that? What, do you just listen to it chitter chatter and just go all the fucking time, and then you just translate that?
I just look down at Nutty, and I'm like, he didn't mean it. It's okay. And I put it back in my pocket and just keep walking.
Wait, what? What did I say? What did I say? Oh no!
And also bars. I've heard bars are good places. People get drunk. I like listening to drunk people. They have things to say sometimes.
I think my point is that I was thinking the point is if you want to find a sneaky fellow, usually you talk to other sneaky people. My dad, one of his crewmates, a roguish fellow, usually has talks with similar roguish fellows, speaking in weird words and like doing weird hand gestures. I don't know what's going on, but he usually just gets the information he needs from that.
I don't know any sneaky people.
You let me know if you find one.
Okay, and I just intently start looking at everyone that passes our path.
No, wait.
Will put his hand on mine's shoulder. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
So, Fang, what is this I hear that you were not feeling to finding shadows?
All right, so
God, did my mic pick up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard it. We were waiting on Fang's response.
I'll be honest.
They caught him
Okay,
off guard.
I need to put this on. There's another server that keeps pinging. I'm gonna put it on mute. Say that again, Mofin, please.
Okay. So, Fang, back there, you sounded a little scared about fighting shadows. What was that about?
Me. He actually stops visibly in his tracks. Breathes in, breathes out. You really want to hear this?
I do.
Conley keeps walking.
Fang follows. Are you sure you want to hear this, Mofan?
Let's walk and talk, Fang. Let's walk and talk.
About I can't. It's been so long, but about a few moments. No, that's not. Months. About a few months ago, my captain had us stop by this house out on the shores. He said that there was potentially some great magic hidden underneath the house, and he needed to go check it out with the other mates. He told me to stay, but I followed anyway. I don't even know how he didn't spot me, but must have been so focused on whatever was going on, because I walk in, I hear noises coming from the basement, so I creep down the steps, and I see him striking at something. Giant, long, dark, and this large thing which resembled a shadow, it just wrapped around him. It took the combined effort of more than 3 of them to put the thing down, but once it faded and dissipated into the ground. My captain was frightened, and I had no clue what I was looking at the time. When I asked the captain about it, he got really angry at me and said, "Forget what you saw."
That sounds like something I read in a dirty book once. And then I just keep staring at people.
That actually gets Conlon to stop walking.
What the hell is he? What? Oh,
I don't want to know. He keeps walking again.
he falls right behind.
You just hear Mofan let out a little chuckle, and then you just hear him catch off the thing. It's like, that sounds. Besides what mine said, Captain was probably right to tell you to forget what you saw, but what and then as Wolfan is about to explain tell his story, you just see him stare off the distance. His expression just becomes blank, and he's just
All right.
telling. No, he just starts telling his story. It's just, I've seen these creatures before that you've talked about, and it's not the first time. I don't think I've encountered them, but just the way they were born was it's unholy. Saw my saw a person's shadow get ripped right out of them,
All right.
and
So,
as I watched,
Mofan, as you're speaking, suddenly a flash of kind of like a memory, just a quick glimpse of a memory hits you. You see kind of like this crystal orb on a pedestal in a large circular room with patterns on the floor. Various materials also held up on pedestals that go around the room. You see a woman and then a bright flash and almost like a shadow being ripped from her. And then you come back to reality.
you just see Molfan. You just hear Molfan stop talking, and you just see him stop dead in his tracks, dazed and confused.
Mofan, we gotta keep moving.
What?
We have to keep moving. We can't
What-
stop you.
What
This
was
is
I talking?
back country.
What was I talking about?
No, you know what? You can tell me about it when we're done. I'm gonna escort him along. keep him moving.
All right, so you guys arrive at the bridge to cross.
Oh man, which bridge are we at? The left or the right?
You guys can choose.
We're
Alright.
at the that.
Okay, so you arrive at this
Okay.
bridge.
Did I see any
Coast
shady
Bridge.
people?
No,
I'm
not
sure I got
really.
some weird looks, but
Yeah, several weird looks. As you guys are kind of crossing the bridge, you can see like sails kind of right by the bridge or go under. You can see ships just kind of pass right through under you guys.
And this bridge is raised.
Yeah, it goes up and then flattens and then it goes back down on the other side.
How do people get around here? Are there any carriages?
So
Probably for nobles. You've got a last name. Maybe you can hail one down.
Fang's going to it's going to look around for the nearest carriage. I keep calling it a carriage, but it probably has a different name. I'm gonna say taxi.
um,
Cab! There we go, cab. Coach! It's
alright,
coach.
all right. You don't see any coach right now. Mostly it's just people crossing the bridge. It is a busy bridge. You do see a couple people on horses go through. People moving out of the way for the horses. It's mostly just
God,
guards.
I don't see any coaches anywhere, but if I find one, I'll call it down, and we're just gonna keep moving.
So probably maybe takes probably about 7 to 8 minutes to cross the bridge, and you guys arrive on the southern bank.
How do the houses
Cross.
look at? I was wondering how the houses look on this side.
Okay, on this side, these houses over on this side are more wood than stone. Um, yeah, these ones are still. Some of them are still pretty big. Some are small, but mostly these ones are made out of wood, a little bit more simpler materials than on the other side. You can tell that people that live over here are considerably less income than the people that live on the other side. But the ones here, kind of in the front, they're still pretty well kept houses, and this is probably like the middle class area.
Like the difference between Piltover, middle Piltover, and then Zon.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
glorious nation of Zon.
So I'm gonna keep moving forward, try to get through these alleyways, and get down to about. I assume the slums are right here.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Those houses in the slums, they're more really cheap, like, couple sticks holding up tents and some kind of like scrap metal tops. Um, made out of ramshackle stuff, anything they can find they built shelters with.
Following thing for now, while he's looking around and looking at the slums and stuff, but kind of uh, standing at the eastern of the party so we can start moving towards the docks.
Right. Ducks. So we're gonna move towards the ducks.
Okay. So, as you guys are walking to the docks, you're about here. A couple figures kind of step out of the various alleyways. You notice there's not too many other people, if anybody, on this particular street. And you guys hear one of them kind of step up and say, well, what do we got here? What brings you bunch in this part of town?
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to buy a flower? As I just drew and craft a beautiful red rose right out of my hand.
So he looks at that and he's like,
Hell yeah, Eric, good job.
I think you misunderstand the situation here. In our part
Oh,
of town, there's a toll to pass through here.
well, I mean, you can have the flower if you want it.
Fang walks up to the front and pretty much wants to stand between mine and this guy. And he just stares down at him.
Okay, roll an intimidation.
Don't. Alright, let's see. Hey! 15.
Hey.
Alright.
There we go.
Good job. Proud of you.
Okay. Alright. Well, sorry, I didn't mean anything by it.
A
Listen,
toll.
some of us are struggling out here. Got kids to feed,
If you want food, I have some bread, and I'm gonna pull out the 2 tripping balls pieces of bread. Here, have these. As I have this like weird crazed look in my eye as the reg kind of shimmers real quick.
Okay.
I said, okay.
This, cheesy bread.
It's very delicious, I promise.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. My kids will enjoy this.
Oh, why don't you eat some now though?
If I do, my kids won't have any to eat.
Oh, those are for you. I thought this food was for you. Here, have this piece of bread for the kids. You eat the cheesy bread.
All right. Roll persuasion. Actually, no. Roll deception.
Oh, that's a 20.
Okay. All right. If you insist, takes one of them, just shoves the entire thing in his mouth. You see him chew. Pretty good.
Oh, you should have some. You should have some too, friend.
How many did you say were around us?
So there's about 5.
About 5 of them. One of the ones that hasn't spoken yet, Conlin's just going to hand 2 silver.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate. And he scurries off. So this
Well,
guy
you-
eats a bread. So the bread doesn't have an immediate effect. It's more of kind of hit you when you least expect it kind of thing.
So Fang, looking at all this happening, he's a bit bewildered, but he's going to let them do their thing. Just
And,
watch for the moment.
You said there was 5. One of them just left.
Yep. So now there's 4.
I'll produce 4 roses, hand one to each of them, and then walk past.
So they take the roses. They kind of have a bewildered look. The one guy you gave the bread to, he's looking at the rose a little bit more intensely than the others, and you just hear, "Whoa."
Dude. He leans into this man. Are these people your family? Or are they just people you've roped together to try and extort people for a toll?
So this guy is now starting to trip, and he looks at you. He sees this big half orc right in his face, and he is tripping now. Please, sir, don't hurt me. I didn't mean anything by it. Go, just go. Don't hurt me.
He reaches into his bag, pulls out a gold, and hands it.
All right, so this guy is so fixated on the big orc right in front of him. His panic is starting to set in.
As mine is walking by and kind of just keeps on going forward, he goes, "Let me know how your balls feel later."
God. Ugh.
For the gentleman that's tripping, I'd like to do one thing as well as we're departing. Gonna pick up a rock and gonna cause it to be able to make the sound of a bird whenever someone else touches it, and just hand it to him and walk away.
All right. So
I have to touch that rock in order to make it stop, or I have to do that to 2 more items to make it stop.
oh man, so he's got it in his hand. He just hears chirping. He's looking everywhere. So confused.
All right. He's just gonna drop the gold on the ground and he's gonna keep walking. Come on.
As Conlon walks, I slow my pace to where I can meet with him. I've dealt with people like that before, and I just keep walking.
And Conlon whispers half to himself, and I grew up in a hard place, and keeps walking as well.
Fang meets up with him. He goes, I usually take a more violent approach.
Sometimes it's fun to have a little bit more fun.
Well, that's not wrong. Mofan, you coming? Mofan?
Oh,
Oh,
no, have you
shit,
been
we left
talking
him
to us?
behind.
Hold on, he's on the.
I hope he hasn't been talking to us and been muted the whole time. Oh no.
What's wrong?
Where are you going? Did you catch any of what just happened?
No, you were talking to me or Colin.
Well, Joe, you tripped and a meteor fell out of the sky and hit you right in the head. Your character's dead.
What?
Yeah, it was so funny. Like it got us all like talking. That Mofan was such a nice guy.
Yeah, we've decided that we're gonna name our group the Mofanigans.
No.
No.
So he got stuck up by a couple people, and mine handed him, the trippy bread, and the guy
Odd.
ate it. So he was tripping balls. Now you guys are pretty much at the docks. So you arrive at the docks. You see, I have a thing written out for this. The docks are busy. There are sailors, merchants, and working people everywhere. Large ships with large white sails stand tall above the cranes, very small buildings and warehouses. The smell of fresh lake water, industry, and fish fill the air. There's a gentle breeze at all times coming in from the water. In the distance, you can see the Spinal Mountains and forests on the other side of the large lake of Avira. There are small street side shops with various species of fish and stuff on display as well. And that's it.
All right, passing by a fish stall. Gonna check to see if there's any that's like salted and prepared for travel.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, there's tons.
All right. Gonna uh, point at one while trying to, basically just
You're the motherfucker.
looking at the
I'm going,
stall.
and I hope the
Um,
fucking thing smashes.
Oh, everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine.
Gonna look at the stall operator, the stall owner, and point at some of the dried up fish, and expect a response.
All right, sorry about that. All right, I'm sorry. What happened? My mom kind of came in.
Oh, no worries. Just basically pointing at the stall owner, or looking at the stall owner, and pointing at the salted fish, and waiting, expecting a response, and like what's the price, but not speaking, just looking at it, pointing at it, and expecting a response.
Okay, so it's like, well, that right there, that's an Avirian bass. It's a pretty big one. 2 silver. It's all yours.
He nods, hands over a gold to be broken.
Okay, so he takes the gold. He has a little drawer thing, and hands you the change.
Hand him back one more,
Oh, thank you,
or
sir.
hand him back one more silver, I should say.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Safe
Um,
travels.
Conlon,
Hmm.
is fish good?
Not it's good. It different fish taste differently, but good for travel.
I look at the fish. Can I identify what kind of fish it is?
So the one that Conlon just picked up was an Avirian bass.
Ooh, that one's a pretty good fish.
Um, excuse me, sir. Can I have one of those?
Sure thing. 2 silver.
I see what Conlon did, and I just hand him 3.
Oh, thank you, little sir. He kind of wraps up the fish in some parchment and hands it to you.
How big is this fish?
So the Avirian bass these are decent sized ones. So probably 3-4 pounds. We'll say I don't know, 12 to 13 inches long. About
So
4 to
for
5
him,
inches
it's
So
about
thick.
as big as his forearm.
yeah, so
Yeah,
about as big as my forearm.
yeah.
Ooh. I just slap it over my shoulder and just keep walking.
Since
it's-
it's salted, I'll go ahead and put it in my pack.
So
Sushi.
the dock master, you guys would probably assume is probably near the dock, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I would assume. Yeah.
As we are approaching the pier, Fang is just gonna take in a deep breath. Oh my! I have not been out here in a while.
And it's just this nice freshwater lake smell. And if you ever smell that smell, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Just clean, gentle breeze, just really nice smelling lake. And you can tell like the water is like this nice, pristine, like turquoise, light blue, and it's reflecting like the sun on kind of like the waves or some. I don't really know what it is when they're like the little things.
The wake.
Yeah, I was going
Yes.
to say wake mostly when it comes to the, especially coming off of the boats would be the wake. Yeah.
Yeah. But you also see like some kind of like water birds or this world's version of seagulls flying around as well. Eventually, you guys see a big warehouse that looks pretty official.
As we're walking by, Do I happen to see anybody that sells like cooking utensils, pots, things like that?
That you do not.
Okay. I'll have to look for that later.
All right.
Warehouse.
Uh,
A pretty official looking warehouse, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna break them.
Good. Fuck them.
Oh, we're supposed to talk to the Dock Master.
Is he like the master of all the docks?
Oh, I think no, I don't know. I think it's something along the lines of a manager position.
Manager.
I mean, I assume a noble owns these docks, and he just hired him to manage them.
Okay.
Did I get that right?
So this dockmaster in particular, he's in charge of all the docks in Avira. He's in charge of keeping track of what ships come and go. He reports directly to like the customs, so it's kind of like government run. So it's his job to just kind of report to the government what's coming and going.
I'm just gonna walk into the place. Just walk straight into it.
Okay. So yeah,
It's a big.
I'm sorry.
You said it's a big building.
It's pretty big, yeah. This is like the only stone building here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk straight in.
Alright, so you open the door. There's like a desk. You see a lovely young lass sitting there, she's got some books. She's reading. Can I help you?
Can you direct me to the master of all the docks?
Yeah, yes, I can. Follow me. So, she, comes out from the desk, goes to a door that's like right next to her. She opens it, and just right in here. And there's this is like a office, and there's the dockmaster, who is a very large burly man who is bald with a dark brown beard and a few strands of gray.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the master of the docks?
I am the dockmaster. How can I help you?
I
As he gives
I've
you kinda
come to
like a big
talk to
book.
you. I've come to talk to you because your docks are quacking really loud, and I need them to be a little bit quieter.
Just looks at you. I don't have time for jokes.
No, sir, I'm not joking at all.
Oh
I
my god.
I am serious. I am serious. Your docks are out of hand. I've tried talking to them; they won't listen. So I figured maybe I'd go to their master.
No. I think you misunderstand. No, the docks. What you're talking about is ducks.
Oh, I just figured maybe you guys said it weird. I'm not used to this dialect.
No. Docks are made of wood, and
Wouldn't
they help harbor ships.
Conlon looks to the dockmaster. He's foreign. Please forgive him.
Alright. Well, what business brings you here?
We've met some people along the way. Some people that are looking for, shall we say, compensation for traveling through the slums or for traveling through this side of the city. And we heard that there may be more trouble than those.
Well, I can't just freely give you information. I only share what comes and goes with the government officials that come by and check my books. I'm not supposed to just give out information freely to the public.
Perhaps you could be persuaded. As Conlon pulls a couple of pieces of silver.
Oh, nope. Can't bribe me. Sorry. You have, are you working for somebody, or what kind of...
Oh, I got this. Does a Mr. Dash B ring any bells?
No. Do you have
No.
anything
if we were sent by someone of, say, for example, noble persuasion,
I would need some kind of proof.
and we would also need proof of who we're speaking to before we could give that information.
He just kind of shows you kind of like the side of his shirt. And you can see like a kind of like a metal badge. It says Avira and Dockmaster on it. Is that
And-
proof enough?
And Conlon glances back at Fang because Fang knows more about ships.
All right. So, yeah, Fang. What do you want me to roll? Or would you
While
say
they're-
that I automatically know that it's Dockmaster?
Well, let's just say you guys still may have that piece of parchment from the guild.
Oh yes, we still have that. We're still trying to make sure that we are talking to the right person before we give any information because we were told
Yep.
to be discreet.
Correct.
So,
So would I recognize his badge as that of being a Dockmaster?
yes, it's very official.
All right. Looks good to me. Show him the paper.
He takes it, he looks at it, he sees the seal on the bottom.
Yeah, because Mofen has it.
Lord Nalar. Okay, why don't you just say so? All right, what do you need?
Conlon looks back. I just mentioned regarding
Oh, yes.
potentially
suspicious.
nefarious people or people that were maybe more troublesome than those we passed on the way in.
Well, we really haven't had any really suspicious types come through. All the ships seem to be in order, cargo ships, fishing ships, etc. There is one I don't quite recognize. It could just be foreign, and that's the Night Star, which pulled in last night. It just says it's shipping basic regular cargo. I don't know if that's a ship you're looking for, but it might. That's the only one I don't recognize from the regular ships that come and go.
Do you have? God, I'm trying to think of it. It's like a list of the ship of what the ship has on it.
Manifest.
Manifest.
A manifest. I would like to see the manifest, if at all possible.
For the Night Star?
Yes, I'm looking for a ship that would be that has a small manifest, but seems like you could be carrying more than what it says.
Well, if they were doing that, they've hit it pretty well. Let me grab a few manifests, and maybe you can look through them. So he kind of reaches behind him. He's going through his books on his bookshelf behind him. There's one. Grabs another. All right, there's two. This third one. So these are the three most recent ships that pulled in. You got the Night Star, the Crow's Murder, and the Nightingale.
Night Star, Crow's Murder, Nightingale. I look through the manifests. I'm very much just looking for suspicious cargo or suspiciously large ships for small cargo.
All right, so you see the Nightingale is just a basic fishing ship, and all that is hauled in is just barrels upon barrels of fish. The Crow's Murder, that one seems to be bringing in some basic merchandise for all the various shops, like pots, pans, rope, things, potions, things like that. The Night Star, you see, it's a pretty small ship, but it's carrying some large crates, according to the manifest.
What do the large crates have in them? Does it say?
It says basic merchandise.
It's just very vague about the merchandise.
Yes.
Fang,
Yes.
does one of the ships seem to be a little bit... Is there one of them that
The
seems
Night
off
Star.
to you? The Night Star. I think about that as I'm walking out out of this. I'm leaving the party and walking outside towards the ships.
If you guys go and check any of these, let me write you guys a search warrant that you can use. You can grab a piece of parchment, write some stuff down. Here, take this to any ship owners that object to you going on, and he stamps a seal on it.
Conlon goes, "Oh no, Mofen, please go check on him."
As I'm walking outside, I want to look for a mouse, like a ship's
God.
mouse, like a mouse that looks like it would be on ships.
Fang will take the search warrant, and he'll. Well, like Fang is wondering if there's anything else that he could possibly check, but he knows that the best way to do this is to just check the ship itself. So he's just gonna take the search warrant and walk out. All right, come along.
All right,
Mine?
real
Mine?
quick,
What are you looking for?
guys. Before you go, he kind of draws out a quick rough map of the docks and where the ships are. You might need that to find the ships.
Yes, he takes it. He's gonna head out.
Okay. Conlon's going to follow Fang, but kind of tap him on the arm. Give mine a second. Something might be going on. Let's see what's happening here.
All right.
Fang looks to mine. Oh, Fang actually looks to Colin and goes, "I was actually gonna go get mine, see what he was doing."
All right.
I'm actually already
So,
on that.
Mine, roll your perception check for see if you can find any shipwrats.
15.
You see a bunch coming from all sorts of different places. Not like
Uh,
a straight up swarm, but like scattered. There's one here, there's one there, there's another over there.
I'm gonna take a couple of breadcrumbs over by a crate and just set them down
Hmm.
and wait for a couple of mice to come up.
All right. So yeah, a couple minutes go by. Roll animal handling.
That would be an 8.
Okay. So a couple kind of come up close, then they see all the commotion. Somebody walks right through the breadcrumbs as one of the rats try to come up and grab the bread, and then scurries off.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
As I see the mouse come up, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm a friend. I'm just looking for a little bit of information. If you could help me out, there's more bread where that comes from.
All right. So it looks over real quick, stops real quick, looks at you, goes back. Now, this allows animals to talk to you as well?
Yeah, you can verbally communicate with beasts. Back and comprehend and verbally communicate.
Okay. So mouse comes up, looks around real quick. What do you want? As it tries to reach for some of the bread.
Oh, I just hand it to it, and
Thank you.
I'm like, I heard that there might be some sneaky stuff going on the docks. There's a ship called the Nightingale.
Oh, the
And
Nightingale? That's my favorite
yeah.
ship. The hitch a ride on. Snacking those fish all day.
Oh.
They don't even notice.
They don't even notice. Oh, wait a minute. It's the Night Star, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. What can you tell me about the Crow's murder?
The Crow's murder? That's another one we hitch on every once in a while. Sometimes they bring some bread and we kind of jack that too. They don't even notice as well. We're really good at what we do.
Mine just kind of gets a little excited. Oh, that sounds like fun. What about the new one that just came in? I think it's the Night Star.
Ah, that one. Yeah, I've never been on that one before. Last time I seen one of my little buddies over there was tell me that he saw some rough looking types come out of there.
Rough looking types. Do you know anyone who might have been on that who has been on the ship?
I haven't seen any that I know. I did see a couple new rat buddies there come off the boat, and I don't recognize them. I think they're from somewhere else.
Oh. Were they nice?
They seemed alright. They were telling me something about how they were hiding people.
Hiding people?
Yeah, they were hiding in like the bottom of the ship or something like that.
Oh, well, that can't be good. Oh, well, here, and I'll pull out, I'll break off another chunk of bread and hand it to him.
Oh,
Go
thank
feed
you.
your family. Take care of yourselves.
Oh, thank you. He grabs the
My
bread.
name is Mine.
Hello. I'm Stuart.
Uh, oh, hi, Stuart. Very nice to meet you. Um,
Pleased.
if you happen to see anything else going on, if you could come let me know. And Nutty kind of comes up out of my pocket. This is my friend. You can let him know. Um, he'll let me know. But if you come into any trouble or if anything happens, let me know.
All right. And just before you get that last word out, the mouse suddenly kind of becomes hyper aware. Just go hide the squirrel. It's coming.
Oh, put the squirrel back away.
You can see like
Hyper aware.
sheer terror in this mouse's eyes.
What's
And
coming?
it's a terrifying beast. It's massive. It's got sharp claws, sharp teeth, and eyes. Eyes that get real narrow as the light gets into it. And they see really well in the dark. They're all over the place. They eat us.
Meow.
No.
And he
All
comes
right.
out,
Well,
and out of the corner, around like a little corner, you hear a meow. And he's like, I've got to go. He runs.
okay. I just let him run off. Do I hear what the cat said? If it said anything, or did it just meow?
It just meowed.
Okay. Oh, aren't you a fun little fur ball? And I just walk off, like speaking still an animal. Just, oh, aren't you a cute little fur ball? And I just walk past.
Cat just kind of looks at you. You just hear him kind of under his cat breath. Yeah, that's right. Keep walking.
As he does
Mofan.
that,
As it
I want to
starts licking his
use.
leg.
As he starts licking his leg, I want to use Druidcraft to create a. Where is it? I saw it. I want to make like a flower bloom underneath it to where it kind of knocks it into the water, like knocks it off of its balance.
Alright. Yeah, so you create a flower that just rapidly pops up. It scares the cat. He jumps like 5 feet in the air. You just hear "Meow," and kind of lands, kind of loses its footing. It kind of lands into like the shallower water and immediately freaks out and starts to run off.
I pick the flower and put it in my hair and just keep walking back to the party.
All right.
Mofan, you were chasing after mine?
Yes, I was.
Go on.
Mine? Mine? Where'd you go?
So
You just see me like,
So,
oh, sorry.
go ahead, go ahead.
Oh no, that's my bad. I was gonna just tell me he walked. He walks around a corner, and there you are, just kind of scaring a cat.
Oh,
Chittering at
yeah,
rats and then
that's exactly
yowling
what I was
at
gonna
cats.
say. You're just gonna see me laughing as I walk around a barrel. Just oh, were you looking for me?
yes, we were just about to leave. Fang told me to come and fetch you.
Oh, well, I have some information.
Oh, that's nice. Come let the party know.
Okay.
So you guys make your way back to the rest of the party.
All right, we're just kind of waiting by the doorway to the dockmaster. Since I had sent Mofen to go check on mine, and I didn't see which way either of them went. Better just to wait right here.
Yeah, Fang's just looking over the map.
Do you know of anywhere over here that might be a little bit quieter, safer to talk?
Well, we'll have plenty of quiet space to talk once we get into the bottom of the Night Star.
That's kind of what I wanted to talk about.
Hmm.
I talked to some of my friends, and they told me what's in there.
Fang looks around, looking for an alleyway, essentially.
There's plenty to choose from.
All right, picks one, goes, and he asks them to follow.
I follow over there, but I want to keep an eye out to see if anybody else is kind of clocking us or.
Conlon was going to stand at the entrance, leaning against the side. keeping an eye out while you guys talked.
All right, Conlon and mine roll perception.
Perception, you said?
Just Conlon and mine.
That's a 23 for me.
All right. So, Conlon, you don't notice anything.
Everything looks perfectly normal.
Right just right before you go in the alley, you swear you seen like a hooded guy just kind of peer in your direction real quick, and then carry on with his head down.
I point that out to Conlon, kind of sneakily, just kind of hey, and I just kind of tilt my head.
Yeah, look in the direction that he noticed.
All right, Colin, you don't see anything at the moment, but
Yes, that gentleman looks perfectly normal.
well, he's gone by now. He went around the corner.
Around the corner. Okay. I think we might be being. Whenever we get in the deal, I'm going to tell Fang. I think we might be being followed.
Fang looks to you and goes, "Where'd you go?"
I just saw him as we were walking in here. I pointed it out to Colin, but I don't know where he went. Black hooded figure.
Where was he before you lost him?
That way.
I'm going to walk towards where he pointed.
Okay. Roll perception.
All right. You got it. Fang has a very direct way of handling people who follow him. 22.
Okay. So in the distance, through a crowd of people, you can see kind of like a hooded figure. Takes a look, looks in your general direction, looks a little spooked, head down, and quickly moves into another alleyway.
Oh, I'm gonna follow. I'm following.
As
I'm not like running after him. I'm just taking my time, just taking steps. But I know as soon as I get right into that alleyway, I'm gonna reach for my great axe and have it at the ready.
as he starts to walk out of the alleyway, I'm just gonna grab him. Wait. I'm not even looking at you. I just reach back, I grab you, and just wait.
Whoa.
And I pull you back in. There's people underneath the boat.
I get pulled back, and it's just like, what? What? People? What do you mean?
I went and talked to some of my friends down at the woody area where all the boats are.
Yeah.
You were saying, docks.
Yes.
He told me that the Nightingale full of fish, delicious fish. Crow's Murder, they have some good bread, but he said that the Night Star, it's weird because he's never seen it. There was some new people that came off of it, looked a little scary, and that he talked to some of his friends and said that they're hiding people in the bottom of the boat.
How many people?
I don't know.
And you
People.
said, did they see? So these people, are they still on there?
I don't know. He just said there's people, and then he got scared because there was a cat that came around.
Fang looks over to
one.
Fang's got to look over to see if if the cloaked to see the alleyway where the cloaked man went into.
You can see the alleyway he went into, but he's not in your view anymore.
I just let go of him and let him go do whatever he's going to do. I gave him the information that I needed to, and now I'm I feel a little more accomplished.
I hate to break it to you. He leans down. I feel like we're gonna run into a trap. Where this alleyway, is it closer to where the ships are, or is it further away?
It's a little further away and goes kind of more toward the center of the city.
Okay. So, we're being followed. Something tells me that might lead to an ambush. There's no way we could hide ourselves going up onto the Night Star. That's just not how I roll. If I walk up there, I'll just show them the search warrant, and that allows access down, but I guarantee you, if what you say is true, ship's sketchy, they probably have some people listening.
He was very knowledgeable. He was really nice too. His name was Stuart.
I'm gonna have to thank little Steward.
Oh, he's very little, smaller than me.
Wait, is this you doing your little mouse thing again? You don't
Yeah.
talk to animals? Oh.
Yeah, he's a little mouse. He said that there's a cat that was messing with him. I dumped him in the water.
Cat water. Focus! We gotta go into. The point is, we should be ready for when that happens. We're aware of it now, so we know the worst case scenario. If
Why
we
don't
go,
we just go tell Dashby?
because we still have to check it and see.
Oh,
While you guys are talking, Conlan's just going to kind of pick up a few rocks from the ground or pebbles or spare whatever he can find on the ground. Light three of them and then turn all of them back off so that the rock that was tweeting like a bird is no longer tweeting.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the city, there's a guy who's just rocking back and forth, just going paranoid. Where's a bird? Where is it? And then we go back to the party.
So, alright, so we got these sending stones. My usual plan, I'll run in, I'll trigger whatever ambush, and then I let you guys know if there's an ambush, and you could come and back me up.
we could do that. Or I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve.
I also have an idea.
I want to hear what Colin says, but we'll get to you mine.
We're supposed to be at the gym.
What's up, Joe?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that was his mic picking up rock.
Oh, gotcha. Conlon holds up the messaging stone and says, "We could ask for a distraction."
From who?
From Belarus.
Oh, these are direct lines to Belarus. I didn't even know that. Would help if I paid attention. That's a great idea. Maybe. Yeah, that would save us a lot of time, actually. If we could do that. Alright, so I'm gonna swipe my hand across the sending sigil, and I'm gonna see if I can send a message to Belarus.
Okay.
Hey, Belarus, if you're receiving this,
Hey, he's had a gym.
I'm sorry.
Belarus, are you receiving this?
Oh. Yes. Yes. This is Belarus.
Night Star might be holding some people down there, like more people than it should.
Interesting.
We
Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have very many guards to spare. I'm afraid that might draw attention. Try to figure out what they have discreetly, quietly.
we just need a distraction, something to keep them occupied while we do our investigation. Just make sure we don't get ambushed too badly.
If I send guards there to harass them, it might draw too much attention. They might get spooked by that.
What do you think they might do if they get spooked?
Oh, they might fight. They might flee. All I know is it probably won't end well for anybody.
I better look to Conlon. Look, that seems pretty sound logic.
Yeah, from a real life perspective as well. You don't blow the sting operation by sending in security details. So yeah, that was a poor idea from Conlon.
All right.
What if we just follow one of them whenever we see them leave the ship?
That's
Conlon mods.
I mean, if
Well-
I'm gonna if I'm tracking a deer, I'm gonna wait until I see it. It gets to a place where I can handle it, and then I do what must be done.
I'll get back to you, Belarus. And he turns it off.
All right.
How high is the roof in the or how high is the roof and stuff in the alleyway?
So let's say most kind of like buildings here. Most of them are like one story, so maybe 10 to 12 feet high. There are a couple
Would I be
two-story
able to get
buildings.
up on top of the roof if Fang lifted me up?
Yeah, you should be able to, because Fang's what, like almost 7, 8 feet,
Right.
and with his arms reached out, yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Even if you have to like kind of get like a little push up, jump kind of thing.
I will say that if we do intend to go through with this, there's no way I can follow him. I imagine following someone, stalking them, it requires someone to be sneaky. Not something I'm capable of.
Conlon looks over to Mofen. Any ideas, wizard?
Yeah. I have no ideas. I am lost in thought.
Um, do you have do you know where, do you have like a piece of paper, drawings where ships might be?
Yeah, I pulled that out.
Okay. I study it real quick and kind of get my bearings a little bit of like where I am in conjunction. And then I go, hey, Fang,
Yeah.
give me a boost.
Fang will give him a boost.
And I'm going to get up on top of one of the roofs, kind of sneakily if I can.
Careful.
And that way I can kind of see over the docks and kind of pinpoint where that ship is in conjunction of where we are.
So as you get up on the roof, your view extends dramatically. You can see like the tops of other roofs. You can see several ships and several their sails raised and their masts sticking up. Looking at the map, looking at the various dock structure and stuff like that, you can see the Night Star from here. You notice it's got like these kind of dark navy blue sails.
Are we kind of like over in this area, or are we more like back here?
Uh, we'll say the dockmaster's place is right here, or no,
Okay.
this thing's right here. So you guys are kind of like at in between all these buildings.
Okay. So I'm like, I'll just say I'm up on like this roof, kind of in some cover.
Yeah.
Um, and as I'm looking out and I spot it, does it look like there's crew and stuff on the deck?
You can see like two people on watch. You see a couple other guys kind of on the dock, and they're kind of pulling crates, kind of getting crates off the ship and onto the dock. There's like
Okay.
probably 4 of them doing that.
And do I see anything else on the rooftops as far as anything weird or
Uh,
interesting?
roll a perception.
20.
Okay. So you scan kind of over by the boat, but you really quickly kind of just you get this weird feeling that somebody's watching you. So you kind of look behind you. And you see like a head poke up from like one of these roofs over here, and then as you kind of just get a glimpse at him real quick, it ducks down and then disappears.
All right, I slide down the roof and catch me. Anybody catch me?
That's gonna be Fang's
I'll
job.
catch him. I catch him.
You don't
Did I
No,
hit the
no,
ground?
Fang doesn't catch him. He just lets his hands go. No, I'm just kidding.
He
I'm
holds
just
out
gonna
his
say,
arms, but
don't
mine
make
goes
me
right between them.
don't make me hit the ground.
He holds out his
I'll
arms, but
do it.
mine goes right between them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Fang.
All right.
Okay, Fang catches him.
All right, and I'm like, hey guys, this way, and I kind of lead them out of the alleyway over towards where I saw the head poke up over here somewhere.
All right.
Fang
Sorry,
follows
but
him.
you didn't want Mo Finn or Conlon catching you. Trust me.
Okay. So you come over here and hey, go ahead. Everybody who went to go check that out, roll perception.
Da 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 da
the party.
da.
11.
Okay, so Fang and Conlon, you guys.
Hold on. I didn't roll, and
Oh,
my
okay, that's from the
sheet.
previous roll.
Perception.
Yeah.
Yep, perception.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. I'm refreshing because my character sheet.
Holy
screwed up.
shit!
Mofan, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
You found a cool rock.
Holy shit!
All
And Molfan is lit up like a Christmas tree at the moment.
All right, so Conlon and Fang, you guys see some wet footprints, and if you follow them, you notice it kind of goes to like a manhole cover.
There was somebody over here. They clocked me on the roof. Kind of looked the same as the hooded figure-ish. I couldn't tell if they had a hood on.
Footprints into the sewer.
And Fang, you also recognize this as the alleyway that you saw the guy disappear in.
Checks out. This is where the guy went. This is the same guy. Are we
Huh?
gonna chase after him?
The ship's not going anywhere.
Fang opens up the manhole.
All right, you see a ladder that descends. You see like kind of like a brick circle, almost looks like a well that just goes straight down, but there's a handholds that go all the way down.
All right. Fang is like, who's going down first?
Conlon jumps in. Not going to let this opportunity slip by, and time is of the essence in Conlon's mind.
Wait, jump in where?
We're right
In the
next to a
manhole.
manhole. We're going
Oh.
to the sewers again.
And you just hear cannonball. No.
Oh please!
I mean,
please.
if you want to jump in first, I won't stop you.
All right.
We'll
you
say
just
this is a
you
good
just
20 feet down to do it.
all right. You just hear Molfan scream, "Stunbuck!"
As everybody,
Oh!
as he starts to jump in, Conlon will touch his his kit and throw some grass basically at each of us so that we have feather falling to the ground.
All right. So, Mofan, instead of just plummeting down 20 feet directly on your ass, you just kind of gently float down.
Still fast. It's not to correct you, right? It's I calculated it before. It's a sixth of the speed that you would normally fall.
Yeah. But okay, you still kind of land on your ass, just not as hard.
thought I
Yep,
would
just
land
no
in water.
damage.
Yep. Fang
I
jumps
just kind of like hover down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, mine.
Oh, I was gonna say if I just step off, could I just like hover down?
Yes.
I mean,
That's
you've
what
got
I'll do.
feather falling either way, but yeah.
Once
Yeah.
everyone is down, Fang will follow behind and close the manhole.
So, you hear that metallic kind of shifting on kind of stone as the manhole closes.
There we go.
And you guys are plunging in the darkness.
Yeah, well, not exactly darkness. You got Mofan there.
Yeah, but your things aren't bright enough to emit like actual light, like to illuminate.
Not
you
too
if
much
you-
light, but at a slight distance, you could pick him out.
Yeah, you can pick him out, but like he doesn't. He does. He his scars don't
He's
illuminate
not
enough
like
to
a
see.
Christmas tree.
Yeah, you
He
can't
doesn't
see
emit
off
light
of
for
him.
others to be able to see from him. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are now all down in the sewers. It's pretty much a straight path for at least 100 feet. You hear toward the end of it because sounds are echoing all over the place here. You hear splash, 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 really fast, and it goes around a corner.
All right, well, that sounds like I need to pick up speed. Boom! Going off.
All right, so you run as fast as you can, and you reach a corner, and you hear more splashing, like another 40, 50 feet in front of you, and then you hear it go around another corner.
All right, so Vang also understands the importance of this, so he is going to use his adrenaline rush. So now he can take the dash action as a bonus action. So that gives him a total of 90 feet per 6 seconds.
Okay. All right. So you chase after him. You pretty much catch up with him, but when you do, you realize you caught up with him in a big open chamber. And as you tackle this guy to the ground, you have him on the ground. You get off me. Then you hear something behind
Why are you watching us?
I was told to by my boss.
Who?
Well, if you let me up, I'll take you to him.
He still has him held down.
Please hold him until the party gets there.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. He is holding him until the party gets there.
All
Why
right.
let
For the
go
love
of you?
of God, please make sure that Fang knows he needs to wait for the rest of the party.
You just see Molfan pop, Fang. Fang, what do you have there?
It's the one who's been following us.
Again, I was told
You
to by
sir.
me boss. He told me to keep an eye on you guys.
Ah. See, I'm a man of many standards. Why would your boss want to keep an eye on us?
I don't know. He doesn't share information. He just told me to keep an eye and report whatever I see.
What did you see?
To keep you away from us and to lie to your boss.
Listen, if you just let me up, I can take you to him. I assure you, we're all working for the same interests here.
Fang pushes his weight down on him, and what makes you say that?
Can I roll a what would that be like what he
Insight.
said?
Inside.
Inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside.
Now I think I heard Conlin show up.
Yep.
God damn it, that was so close to a 19.
Yeah, so
I mean, Fang could roll for that too since he heard it.
anybody here can. Yes, Conlon, what was your question?
Oh, didn't have a question. I was. Wait. He did ask. What did you see?
Just saw you guys scurrying around the docks, going in alleyways. I saw a little guy there talking to himself while the mouse was watching and scaring a cat. Honestly, that's pretty funny. But please let me up. I assure you, let me take you to my boss. We'll get this all sorted out. And mind you, he's doing this kind of while Fang's on top of him, so he's having trouble kind of getting it out. So it's more kind of broken up than that.
While slowly sinking into the muck that he's fell in.
Yeah. So,
I think he might be telling the truth. Honestly, I can't really tell, but you might be breaking his ribs. Let up a bit.
Fang is going to let up a bit.
oh,
He's gonna let him. He's gonna let him breathe.
oh, that's not
He's
as
going-
bad.
So he picks up. So he picks up the guy and helps him. Now, I need to understand. We're in the muck of this sewer, right?
Yes.
So he's gonna help him up and try to like get him in a sitting position up against a wall,
Okay.
and then he's gonna like pat him down of like whatever muck is on him. There you go.
Yep. And he does not resist in any way.
Fang's still leering over him though, trying to make sure he doesn't do anything.
All right, Elteld. We good. You guys want to go talk to my boss?
Is there everyone else here?
Where is mine?
Oh, I'm here. I've just been very quiet, watching, observing.
All right. I looked at Conlin.
Their Mofan has disappeared. Mine? Will you really hear this entire time? He says from behind his back.
Yes.
I hear no objections. Take us to your boss. But if you try anything,
Yeah, my word.
Fang reaches for his great axe.
You got my word. I won't. Trust me. I believe this is all a misunderstanding.
I hope for your sake it is.
All right.
Mine just produces a flame and holds it in his hand so we have some light.
All right then. Follow me. As he kind of
thanks.
gets in front, just kind of does that kind of follow me wave.
Yep.
So
Fang's gonna follow behind him.
So you guys follow this guy through the sewers for about an hour. You end up in another open chamber. You guys come up to a door that's in the sewers, and he knocks 3 times, but he knocks 3 times, so do, and then a second goes by, do, then another second, do. Then it's kind of like a little slit in the door that kind of slides open. Who goes there? Well, it's just me. I got a report to the boss. He looks around, sees you guys. Who are they? They want to see the boss. All right. So you close the thing. You guys hear some locks. Then the door opens. Boss has been waiting for you. Get up in there. All right. All right.
Fang's taking the Fang is following behind the hooded figure, and he still has his hand on his great axe.
Okay.
Just walking in.
So as you guys enter, this area is pretty well lit. It's very it's been decorated. There's some heraldry and stuff like that kind of on the walls. You see several very shady looking guys. And I mean, a lot, like 20 plus people here. Some look like assassins. They have like blades and stuff they're sharpening. There's other ones, there's like thieves and stuff. And there's some fences and stuff kind of have like little shops set up in the corner. Oh, this way. As he leads you past all this, you go down a small hallway that opens up into a smaller room. And in this smaller room, you see a dark-haired elf. And he's sitting on his chair with it looks almost like a throne, but it's kind of like a dodgy looking throne. He's got his one leg kind of up over the arm of it, the other one just kind of hanging down, and you just see him just kind of looking at his short sword, which is very ornately decorated. It's like got carvings in the blade. It's got it's really nice kind of bone handle. And you just hear him. Well, well. What have you brought me? Sir, these are the guys. The ones you told me to watch, and you brought them here. Yeah, sorry, sir. They caught me off guard. Well, they're here now. What do you want?
Want to know why I'm being followed?
Pretty simple.
Fang beat me to the punch, damn it.
Conlin.
Sorry, do you want to retcon that? Go for it. I'll listen.
It's all good.
No, go for it. Serious.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Oh, it's pretty simple. You guys are poking around. I want to know why.
Go ahead, Muffin. He looks
We
to Muffin.
can't give information. This is a give and take.
There's no need. I already know
Situation.
everything I know. You're working for Belarus. You're working for Lord Nalar. My people have been watching you ever since you picked up that letter from the board at the Adventurers Guild. I know what you're up to. Question is, why?
Conlon just goes, "Isn't it obvious?" and picks up, pulls out a piece of gold. But if you've been watching us from since we picked up that letter, then you know that we also went first for taking care of clearing out the goblins, and you know that we're in it for the money.
Yes.
You know what? Ooh. Can I... God, would Fang remember the guy who was looking to take that job in the morning?
Roll a
Like he was looking for...
roll a
Sorry, go ahead.
Roll a perception.
All right. 19.
19. Okay, so as you peer quickly behind the door, looking back toward, kind of like that guild hall, yeah, you see this guy kind of give you a quick glance. He's like, "Oh shit," and just kind of walks by.
Ah. Oh, so I see what this is about. You're upset that we took one of your jobs, and now you're just following us around.
Not at all. See, I've heard the same rumors that your lord has heard, and I want to find out why, and make sure that we aren't the ones blamed for what will probably inevitably happen. You see, you stumbled into the lair of the Heroes chapter of the League of Shadows.
Heroes chapter of the League of Shadows. Wait.
Heroes, Hiros, being the name of the city. However, if you mishear it, you could hear heroes.
Yeah.
The good guys of the League of Shadows.
I did that on purpose.
I noticed. I forgot not to spoil things that I know. My bad.
Oh, it's all good.
League of Shadows.
I've been enjoying the wordplay for quite some time and just misspoke just now. My bad.
Do you know who shipped... So, the Night Star.
I'm aware of it, yes.
Do you know who that belongs to?
I have credible information that came from Thressia. So,
Thressia?
Thressia, you guys would know, especially if you're from around this area. If we real quickly take you guys to the continent map, which is here somewhere. I'll show you guys here. Where is it? I keep losing it. There it is. So Thressia is the kingdom over on this side. These are the Spinal Mountains, kind of that go through the middle. Thressia is on the other side of the continent. In order for it to ship, it's got to go down and around and through the River Avira into Lake Avira.
Oh boy.
And all right, Thressia. Night Star came from Thressia.
Came a long ways.
Is a very long way. What? Why would Thressia? I suppose it's just a trade ship, correct?
That's what we initially thought. But last night they pulled in and immediately started offloading their cargo. What I'm worried about is whatever they're planning is going to reflect on us. We don't want that.
Why would it
And
reflect poorly on you?
Because if the rumors we're hearing of the assassination of the king, first people they look to is the League of Shadows. But we try to stay out of politics. It's not good for business.
All right, I think I interrupted someone. Who did I interrupt?
Can I insight him to see if what he's saying is true? Like that he's not with them and that's something completely different?
I'd like to
Absolutely.
assist.
Yep. So go ahead.
Go
And
for
roll
it.
your
Advantage?
damage. Yep.
18.
Okay, even though he is appearing very shady, you can tell there's definitely some truth there.
Okay. So you say you're not with them, and you say that you don't want to be blamed for this. What type of all hypotheticals here? What type of help would we be able to get from you and yours to make sure that that doesn't happen?
Well, something does happen. All we need is somebody credible to make sure, that. Just tell your lord it wasn't us, or we have nothing to do with it.
Get us on that ship without being noticed, and you've got yourself a deal.
Well, if I were you guys, I'd be turning right around and going back. That ship's due to leave any minute.
Do you know where their cargo's being held?
That I don't. We've just been seeing them offload it. They're quite vigilant. They've spotted quite a few of my guys.
I mean, they're not hard to spot. You just got to
Not
take
the
a minute and look.
Shit talked him so good.
not the ones they want you to see. There's others there that you will have no idea that they're even associated with them.
Like I said, if people would just take a minute and look around, you'd be surprised at what you see.
Yeah, well, fortunately, some of my scouts, as he looks over at the guy you guys kind of have with you, are slightly more incompetent than the rest.
Oh,
Oh, he was pretty good. We just have really good eyes.
But sir, I'm sorry, I didn't get out of my sight. And he just kind of shoos him away. He walks out with his head down.
He might have a few broken ribs due to someone's sin on top of him.
He'll be all right. I'm not too worried about him.
excuse me, sir. What's your name?
Oh, I do have a name for this guy too.
Yes.
I'm Varys. I'm the sanctuary leader here.
All right, Varys. Are you with these rumors? Are you implying that someone from Thracia is trying to assassinate the king?
It very well could be. It's what it looks like, but I'm not entirely sure myself. It's been. Hold on, I gotta look at the lore page real quick. Lore. I forgot how long it's been. I think this takes place in what, 1200? I think so. Let me check. Docs.
Start the war.
Campaign 1 outline. Okay. So, we've had 300 years of relative peace. It's been an uneasy peace. I don't doubt that Thracia would attempt to assassinate the king. It just doesn't add up, though. Why would they assassinate the king? There's nothing to gain here.
You sure? Well, how so?
Well, the war ended. Thracia gained their independence. The two kingdoms have stayed clear away from each other than various talks and trades. There's been no reason for war in over 300 years. The war was fought over independence. Avira once ruled this entire continent. They treated the Thracians terribly. The Thracians revolted. And here we are today. The war was fought. Thracians won. And now they're their own people. And all this stuff here, this is available in the major events section of the Discord in the Estera lore section.
How does? Oh, this is my first time being here, so you'll have to excuse me. But how does the ascension to the throne work?
Same as any. Goes to the oldest heir. The first heir.
How does the air? What does the air think of Thresia?
As far as I'm aware, this king doesn't have an heir.
So who would it go to next?
Well, any distant relatives, the nearest distant relative, which is there are a few noble houses that have royal blood in them.
And you
Believe
would
it-
not be
Like,
from.
good cap-
I believe it'd be the king's second cousin. Or no,
Why is
the
everybody
king's
fighting
cousin.
over air?
Strange times we live in.
Another thing that Conlon just taps mine and goes later.
All right. Distant relative. Any ideas? Any at all?
Does the second cousin have a name?
Reginald.
Reginald.
He is Reginald. Reginald the Third.
So Reginald the Third, and what does he think of Thresia?
Last time I knew, he was untrusting of them.
So it would be unfavorable to put him on the throne, because he would just create a larger rift between the two. Assassinating the king wouldn't benefit them any bit.
It's impossible. It's very possible. My informants only know so much. I only, unfortunately, know so much.
You seem to know a lot, though, for someone who doesn't know anything.
The thing about us League of Shadows, one of our policies is an open door system with information. We share it across all of our sanctuaries. I do have people
Oh.
in Thresia.
Do you have people in other places?
Of course.
You have people in magical places?
Depends on what you mean by that.
Oh,
Fang's
never
gonna
mind.
breathe in, breathe out. He's going look.
Breathe in.
I just sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'm going to get moving. I'm going to catch up with that ship and see what's going on. Here, I still have. I lower my head down to them. I still have the stone. I'll contact you and let you know what happens. But I'll have to be quick. And he's going to hand them. First, he's gonna hand them the. Do you still have the manifest and the night wish and not that one night wish, night star, the boat map stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'll hand you the map back, and I think that's all that I had of that stuff.
All right. And he's going to walk up to the door, open it up, and start making his way towards the ship.
Okay.
Fang, wait up! Wait for me!
So Fang's gonna use his adrenaline rush again.
Okay.
Ah, bloody hell. It's gonna take a while for me to catch up to him now.
Is everybody else staying?
I might. I think I might stay.
I'm good where I'm at. I think there's still. I haven't thought of it what it is, but I.
What is this
Conlon
Fang's
feels like there is
intelligence?
more to be had out of this information here.
Okay. All right. So, Fang and Mofan, you guys carry on, go back toward the surface, and try to go find the ship. Meanwhile, we're still here in the sewers. Is there anything else you'd like to know? I'll openly share what I know with you, as long as it helps keep our nose clean.
Off topic. Do you have any information on the Feywild?
I've heard rumors of it.
Okay. I'm quiet now. How far from the surface are we?
Okay, so, there are a couple entrances that'll bring you up relatively close by. The one closest to the ship's at least another hour, hour and a half out.
No, I mean, like, straight up, how far away from the surface?
Oh, probably about 20 feet.
Oh, okay.
20 feet underground from the roof of this chamber, which is about another 10 feet up.
Bullet.
Oh, okay, so we're probably about 30. Okay. That wouldn't work. All right. So you have people that have been spotted by them, but you have no clue where they're taking the cargo.
No, because my guys that get spotted, unfortunately, they don't report back. At least they haven't yet.
Do you know which direction they were headed in whenever?
Believe
Did they leave any reports at all before?
there's reports they were bringing some to the northern half of the city, some kind of close to the palace, and some near the Colossus.
Every Colossus on them. Okay. Reverting back a little bit, they were big crates, right?
Some were big, some were
It-
small,
Okay.
but they were all from the Night Star.
I'm gonna go ahead and excuse myself and step out and start walking that way towards towards the first place that I can come up to the top.
Okay.
I'm following, contemplating while following.
And before you guys go, do be careful. There's things afoot here that I don't think we have a full grasp on.
There's things with feet.
Conlon simply says clearly as they get out of earshot.
Alright. So you guys head back up to the surface, and we'll go to group 2. So you guys reach the surface a little bit later on. So you guys head back to the docks, and just as you get there, you see the navy blue sails start moving. And they're down, and you see them start moving.
Fang bolts towards the Night Star.
Wait up! Oh god!
Alright, so you're running.
You behemoth of a giant!
By the
Slow
time you
down!
get to the end of the dock, the ship's probably like 50 feet out.
Ooh, it's 50 feet? All right. He's gonna attempt to jump onto it.
Okay,
Just
roll.
throw me.
If you're gonna
This Fang,
jump, roll in acrobatics.
does Fang have the strength to throw me?
Mofan, are you going to
I
become
am
a fastball
gonna
special?
I'll roll the acrobatics, but I'm pretty sure jumping is an athletics thing.
I'll be a
Oh,
fastball.
okay, yeah, athletics.
That'd actually be a funny thing, just having Fang throw me like a fastball.
Look, so I before I make this jump, where is Mofen? Like, how far away is he from me?
He's pretty far behind you because you're like really outrunning him.
All right, shit.
Where-
I don't have
where-
time to wait for him as the ship is getting further and further away, so I'm just gonna make the jump then.
Okay, roll in athletics.
Here we go.
Where's the ship at the moment? Is it this one?
No,
50
these are just placeholders.
This one.
But it
We'll
would
say it's
be
this one.
this big one.
Yeah,
That's slowly leaving.
and we'll say it's okay. So you jump and you don't know how. Like this is like really far. The ship's moving as it's moving out. You just barely are able to cling to the side as you hit it. Your legs are dragging in the water,
I start climbing up the ship.
and you make a loud thump.
I'm
Captain,
sorry.
we got aboard it.
Considering that he was running faster than Usain Bolt, I got to give him that jump.
Okay, yeah.
Just barely, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, how far am I after he made that jump?
You're like just at the ends of the docks before the stone turns into wood.
Damn it.
All
I can
right.
attempt it. I can attempt it. Fuck it.
So
Oh.
shit. Let me delete that. Okay, so Fang and Fang alone. Roll initiative.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. They think I'm like a stowaway, essentially, so they're trying to get me off their ship.
Why am I drawing squares? I don't want to draw squares.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on
I rolled
initiative.
a 1.
Wait,
Get
would
him
I
out of the
not
way
be able
now.
to make this?
I gotta make a ship. I could quickly.
What's your walking speed?
It's normal 30. I
I
could
can't
run.
draw a ship, son of a bitch.
Long jump.
Alright, I have a solution real quick.
When you make a long jump, you cover a
Was
number of feet up to your strength score. What's your strength score?
oh god. My strength is poor. My
Alright,
How do you remember?
strength is a -1.
give me a moment. I just gotta put together a quick
So you
map.
have a 9 in strength then, or a 10?
Yeah. 9.
9. So number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. Yeah, so you could move 10 feet.
Okay,
Damn it.
save.
Wait, can we use
Wizard.
dexterity? I have a 1 in my dexterity.
Export as image. Save image.
God damn it, I wish I could use something else besides strength for a long jump.
Okay, upload. Choose file.
Because I have like a +3 in intelligence, so
Which
that's
I
my
mean
highest.
that's just raw. It's up to professor how that works. So I was just going off of what it says on D&D Beyond for a long jump.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fang, I need you to bring your token
Oh, can
to
I
this
do a
map.
pole jump actually?
No,
If I
Joe.
could
It's
get
by the time you get there, dude, it's hundreds of feet out.
Where am I? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. About.
Let's see, is pirate a thing? Nope.
If you could get the ship turned around, we could get on.
Okay, so
Or
You
actually
could.
get or you can if you can get the anchor down, I could try to swim out too. But yeah.
okay. So let's get initiative order kind of figured out here. All right, so I
You're-
need to roll.
Yeah, just add Fang onto the turn order, please.
Okay. Add turn. There you go. Oh, what was
Thank
your
you.
It's
initiative?
getting pretty late.
Alright,
Holy
good.
shit.
Okay. Okay.
7:22.
Bandit 1. Bandit 2. Bandit 3. I have 5 of these guys.
Grog, and I would like to rage.
Okay. So I gotta get my rolls. So 14.
Holy crap.
Okay. So I think we're gonna wrap up this. We'll do this encounter first, then we'll wrap up the session.
We're doing this
Okay.
encounter first. Oh god, he's gonna
This
die.
should not take long because yes, I will.
No, I got an idea. Put the anchor down.
Joe, you're metagaming.
Damn it.
All right. So
That is always a problem mitigating.
Okay, there we go. So right now there was a little thump. The bandits didn't really, or the pirates didn't, or whatever they are, the seamen didn't really notice you. So you get to go.
Go.
Yep. 'Cause
I'm gonna climb up, and as I'm climbing up, I'm pulling out the search warrant.
okay.
Because we didn't get that. We got the search warrant.
So they should. Oh,
And if they don't want to be fucking shot on the spot, they are going to obey the search warrant.
Okay.
All right.
How far up do I get?
You get to the top.
All right, climbs up. He's gonna fly into a rage and go, I have a search warrant! Stop the boat!
Okay, this grabs all their attention. They laugh. This fool. All right. So, top of the initiative order. Bandit 3, which I don't. Damn, dude, this all takes forever. 1, 2.
Jeez, how many of them are there? So as part of I don't know if it's still there, but as part of adrenaline rush, I do get 2 temporary HP. Would that still be there, or would that be gone?
Has the adrenaline rush worn off yet?
It says when you use this trait, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. It doesn't say there's a time limit. It just says you can use the trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Yeah, they can
I'll-
stay.
Okay.
Okay, so Bandit 3 is going to move 30 feet. And, let me open up his thing. Okay, why, Okay, gotta...
And I'm on the Night Star.
Yes.
Alright.
Now everything's taking forever to load.
Why is
And
everything...
then out of nowhere,
Look,
Yeah.
firebolt comes.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
Actually, how far can I hit a firebolt from?
Now...
I can hit a fireball from 120 feet. Holy crap.
So
You
this
should-
thing is about 100 feet out.
Yep.
Well, that's 20 feet
Um,
more.
Every turn as well, because it's got sails going, so it's pretty much going by itself. It's going to go 60 feet per turn.
Ooh, wow, that's a fast ship.
Oh, legit. By the time I reach the end of the dock, I'm just flinging a firebolt and hoping that hit the ship.
Please. Oh. Oh no.
No, let's not do this because that'll ruin the
Okay.
entire thing.
Alright, so...
I mean, I can't stop you from whatever you're gonna do, so, you know. That's
Well,
up to you.
I mean, that's the only thing I could do to help you. It's either I do that or I can't do anything else. Because
What would your character do?
I have very few things that can reach 120. A magic missile reaches 120 firebolts, and I believe that's it. Yeah, only those two.
Alright. Well,
So the ship's 100 away.
well then
What
Fang moved up.
what about
and by,
these guys?
by the time Fang took the time to climb up to the top, it's now 160, because that counted as a turn.
God,
Okay.
Alright, so he's going to move and he's going to fire his light crossbow at you.
No.
14.
Lottie. Okay, so I have a 14 AC. Does a match hit?
Yes.
Alright. What's the damage?
Oh, wow, I didn't realize it was that much.
Yeah,
6.
crossbow was hit for a lot. What was that? 6. Alright. So my temp HP is gone, but I am raging, so it's halved.
Okay. Alright, so Bandit 1's turn, who is the guy on the steering wheel. He's going to stay on the steering wheel because he's got to steer the ship. So he's going to end his turn. Bandit 4, which is this guy over here. He's going to move, like, right here and fire his crossbow at you. Which is KD20 plus 3. 22.
Do you really need me to confirm that's a hit?
No, you do
there we
not.
go.
So, 3 damage.
Yep.
Alright, that's gonna end his turn. Bandit 2, which is this guy over here. He's also gonna move kind of down here and fire his crossbow. 13, so this one's gonna miss. You're gonna see a bolt just kind of come, like, right by, like, it's just gonna narrowly miss your hip, and kind of as it hits the wood, you just hear a kind of like as it bounces back and forth. The bandit captain's turn, which is this guy right here. He's gonna move right up on you, and I need to get his stat block up. Move this over here. And he is going to attack you with a scimitar.
Oh my
23, which
god.
is a hit.
Ooh. Let's see it.
9 damage.
Max.
So
All right, so 4.
4, yep. Okay, he has multi-attack.
Okay. And
So,
Fang is
shoot with
down.
the scimitar.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh no, sorry. Disregard that roll. 7. So that one does not hit. Okay. So, that's his turn. Bandit 5, who, why are these on the screen? Why is there so many? Okay. Alright, Bandit 5, which one's Bandit? It's this guy over here.
Wait.
He's gonna move over here.
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot you with his light crossbow. And miss. Your turn.
How much HP
Alright.
do you have left?
Let me see. How much HP? 17.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm raging. I demand to take on the captain of this crew. Are you the captain?
The guy right in front of you?
Yes.
I am.
If I best ye in combat, I demand that you turn the ship around to be searched.
None can do. My boss will kill me and my crew.
Then your crew's in poor hands, and I'm going to attack this man.
Alright. Roll attack.
All right. Just regular attacks, no reckless attacking right now. Shit. All right. This is not going to end well.
Okay.
I will end my turn.
Alright, so Bandit 3, which is the guy up top here. He's gonna shoot you with his crossbow. 21.
There.
Holy shit.
Yep. They're high rolling.
4 damage, so 2.
The dice are telling
Keep
a
going.
different story today. Holy fuck, man.
Alright, so Bandit 1 is a guy on the wheel. He can't attack or do anything. He's got to stay on the wheel. Bandit 4, if I remember right, it's this guy over here. He's going to move 30 feet closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so
Which one's the
right there.
captain?
This one right here. He also is going to shoot with a crossbow from there. 15, which I do believe is a hit. 2 damage, so 1 damage there.
You got it?
Bandit 2 is going to move closer. 5, so that one misses. The bandit captain again. He is going to attack you with a scimitar. 18.
Twice. Go on.
Okay, so that is 1d6 plus 3. So 2 damage, and he's going to hold a reaction on his second hit.
Bruh, Fang is gonna die.
Now, Bandit 5, he's going to move a bit closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And shoot you with the crossbow.
Oh my
Natural
god.
20. So 1d8.
It's a 2d8 plus whatever their dex mod is.
Yep. 12 damage, so 6 damage on that one.
Well, Fang is bloodied. Now,
The captain says, I'll give you one last chance to get off this ship. Before, you might want to jump off the ship, mate. You're outnumbered. We have superior power here. And now it's your turn.
Fang's like being pelted with bolt shots, and he's like clearly way in over his head as he's just being pelted. He's holding his hand up to his chest. He's heaving in and out.
All right.
He I want to say that he starts having flashbacks at this point.
Okay.
He's going to pull himself. He's going to pull himself over the ledge, and he's going to go, "I'll be back."
All right.
And he falls.
And just with a splash, blood kind of fills the water around you. You're in fresh water, so you don't have to worry about sharks. And the ship just goes through, and you see it eventually disappear off into the distance down the river Avira until you can see it no longer.
He swims as hard as he possibly can back to the shore. He pulls himself back up, and he's just laying there on the bank, and he's not moving.
Okay.
Oh, where is he then?
I would be. I could point it out to you, Joe. I would be, I believe, right about here,
Holy
or
shit.
under the scaffolding right here.
Okay, so when you jumped off the ship was like right about here. You would have drifted probably down around a little bit, trying to swim your way to the shore, and probably would have
Yep.
landed right about there.
Oh, okay.
That's where Mofan was like right over here when the ship was right over there.
Right.
So
Okay.
Mofan
Mofan would
probably-
definitely see him.
Yep.
Mofan comes and helps you up. Fang, you poor wretched. Why did you wait?
And it's at this point, the rest of the party catches up to you guys.
We're like, where would we have came out at? Because
Yeah, roughly right where that yellow circle just was.
okay, as we come up, I would have pulled the sending stone out and let Dashby know that I think that the people are in the crates that came off of the Night Star.
All right, so a moment goes by. Crates.
Colin,
Crates.
Colin, give me help.
Hold up. All right, crates. Do you know where they went?
I heard that they may have gone some to the castle, some to the statue.
Okay. I'll
Big
send.
crates, small crates. They may have people in them. They may have other things in them. Be careful.
Okay. I'll have the men and the castle search. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I'll have one a detachment of guards row out to the Colossus, see if they find any crates. There's not supposed to be any there, but I'll have the royal guard search through everything coming in and out of the castle.
This could possibly be an attack from Thresia. I don't believe that it's the shadows.
League of Shadows.
You just hear him say, "By the gods, I hope you're wrong," and that's it. And that is where we will end the session for today.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's just like before we end the session. Colin, give me help. Go get some help. No, actually, no. I say that to mine. I'm like, Colin, give me some help over here. He's not in some good shape. I'm gonna need some help carrying him back.
We'll take care of his wounds next time. Definitely. I don't think that Raw is going to forget that he's severely wounded from that.
No,
He's at
no.
his back. He probably needs 2 people to help him walk.
I think exactly. I think that
You want to know how low his HP is? He's down to 6 from 25.
Holy shit! Yeah,
Nice.
you
Nice.
definitely need me and Colin to help you walk.
for the price of staying on that boat for that long, you're going to suffer with those wounds until next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was actually really nervous that it was going to turn into like the me game, and that's why I was like pausing for a little bit. I'm like, do we really want to play this out? I feel like they're going to overpower him. But I decided I wanted to see if I could at least hit the guy. And I managed to, and I told myself, if I drop below bloody, then yeah, I'm not going to fight this out.
However, I still say good role playing on it because you intentionally went on the offensive, trying to go through with your character's belief in his search warrant. You tried to parlay basically, and none of that seemed to be effective. But you went all out as best you could, and Mo with the recovery, helping out, making sure that he's not gonna fucking die.
Pretty much the idea is that I wanted to kill the bandit captain at the very least because I knew that would give me leverage over the ship.
Right, but now you've got a vendetta for
I have
your
a vendetta
character in the
now.
future.
I have a vendetta. I'm gonna remember that guy's face. I will remember him. I'll remember he'll rule the day when he challenged the pirates of the Caribbean.
You shall rue the day. Well, go on, start ruing.
And on that note, until next week, guys, we'll catch you on the next episode. Peace.
Uh,